Good evening, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Everything's working, which kind of disturbs me. It feels like something should be broken. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna have a good night. We're going to attempt to make a river or a creek or a canal live on stream. Should be a mess. So hopefully you're here for it. So before we dive in, though, two things. I am having an Oberon Eclipse, which is a Michigan beer out of my brand new Respect the Topography glass. I'll be releasing these in the store soon, so I'm gonna finally start trickling this stuff out. I'm double checking to make sure that it all looks good, and I think it looks pretty good. So, yeah, Mike's not muted. It's an upgrade. It's a slight upgrade. You guys want to hear what I have to say? Where's everyone tuning in from? Kircher, Canada. I should make Segunda Beach videos more often. I've been making a lot of update videos. Don't jinx it. Clovis, I'll try not to. Seattle, West Virginia. France, must be late for you. Rochester, Phoenix. Brooklyn, New York. New Zealand, Bud Light. Denver, Jakarta. Texas, New York, Tennessee. San Francisco Bay, Flint, Michigan. Business trip out in DC. Hopefully you have a good trip in DC. New Mexico. El Centro, California. Colorado, Florida, Seattle, East Tennessee, Maricopa, Arizona, Bogota, Colombia, Denmark, Toronto, DC, New Jersey, Belgium, Atlanta, Utah, New York City, Savannah, Georgia. See you next week. Morocco, Buffalo, Philippines, South Dakota, Calgary, Kennedy Space Center. Really? That's amazing. Iowa, Roswell, Dallas, Fort Worth, Boston, Boise, Chattanooga, Tennessee, Germany, Rochester, Ohio or Indiana, Ohio, Las Vegas, Green Bay, love it. Ottawa, Denver, Fargo, Minnesota, Sweden, Delaware. Well, everyone, salute. And if you're having a drink tonight, enjoy. If not, thank you for being here. And hopefully whatever you are having, water, tea, soda, you enjoy it. So India, wow. I'm never not surprised by how far and wide people are tuning in from to hang out. I said Kirchner. It's weird. It's like kitchen. Kitchener. Is it like Kitchener? Like that? It's just wild. It's wild to see people from all over the world coming together to hang out. It's super cool. Super cool. We're gonna get started. I wanna get started on this right away. If you guys don't like one of the tracks, let me know, because these are all new tracks. And I'm not sure. This is my second time listening to them. So yeah. Ryan, I'm not doing that with you, but I hope you enjoy, buddy. Tea and coffee and a brew too. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hold on. Okay, I can do it again. You like ABBA? Is that a track? No, I can't. If I were to do that, I would be, first of all, on Twitch, I've not gotten in trouble yet. Oh, Melissa, I said it right. Good. I have not gotten in trouble on Twitch. And on YouTube, if I think about ABBA, I will be copy struck. They'll take the stream down. So we're not even going to attempt it. So this is the new patch, obviously. And one of the fun things about this is that I don't know what our budget's going to look like. So we're going to have to just kind of sit tight for a second, because everything might implode. So excited to have this stream until you inevitably fall asleep. Cheers. Owned by Cat. You can hum ABBA in my honor. I appreciate that. I went down a little kick the other night. Listen to him. That's never bad. Never bad. Before we get started though, Kelly Como, thank you so much for 12 months of tier 1. Moston Photo, thank you for 13 months. Drop some Ben Bannett's logos in Discord. I'll check that out. Thank you both for over a year of support. That's amazing. Kirko Change, thank you so much for the Prime. J double LL, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Been a long time since you've been able to catch a stream. Hold on. Can catch a live stream. Glad to finally make it again. Thank you for being here. And I'm sorry, it's my fault. I've been all over the place with times. I'm hoping to normalize things soon. Clovis Grundy, thank you for the biddies, buddy. Nato, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Jay, thank you so much for 11 months of tier 1. Been missing a lot of streams due to work. Happy to be here for once. Cheers. Hey, to you, Jay. Thank you so much. Astro Antonio, your two favorite streamers on at the same time? Astro, who's your other favorite streamer? Maybe I got to check them out too. Peach Cat, thank you so much for the prime. Lenny Bronx, thank you so much for the biddies. Lucid Ghost Official, thank you so much for the prime. Cameron, thank you for the super chat from San Diego. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dr. 42, good to see you in here, buddy. Cameron, again, thank you so much. Dr. 42, whoa. I did not see that before you. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs over on Twitch. This is a good week to get them because I'm hoping to have 2 videos ready very, very soon. And then I'm going to release them slowly so it doesn't seem like I'm down in Savannah. Ryan, thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime. And Chester Wolf, the Griffin, thank you so much for 10 months of being an associate planner. On that note, I will stream next week, but it's likely going to be on a Saturday, which should be a little weird. But I'm gonna when I get back, I'm gonna kind of chillax for a second. So yeah. But Dr. 42, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, buddy. That's awesome. I like, seriously. Thank you so much. Dingus Optimist, thank you so much for the gifted subs too. That 10 gifted subs. You guys are really, really too generous. I appreciate you. Recent update broke your city. You were working on for the last few months. Kind of bummed about it. Studio. If you haven't watched my video, you should watch it. Not the selfish reason, like I'd like you to watch my video, but because my city was broken too. Very, very broken. And I figured it out. It's okay. We can check it out here. I am curious. So in Magnolia County, for whatever reason, I had a whole bunch of electronic stores. And it looks like the same thing's happening here. So we've got a whole bunch of lodging. So that's hotels. We did that. We did this. We plopped a bunch of hotels, but there's a lot of electronic stores. So there is a decent chance in your city that you have overbuilt electronic stores and they have to all go bankrupt. So what I did in Magnolia County was I dropped this down to 10 across the board. And that was very specific because if I went higher than that, I'd start bleeding businesses and whatnot. And then I took electronics and I just bumped it up. Just like 2% was enough to get some of the electronic stores to change their mind about being in the city. And now with this new patch, I was able to do the exact same thing with industrial, like choose the kind of industrial that I want to be in the city. You know, like the thing that I thought I was gonna be able to do the first time I played the game, it actually works now. So it's probably that. The other thing I'll tell you, if you're struggling with the process, 2 things. Get the 500. I think we already got it in. We already have it in here. Maybe we don't. No, we don't. 529 tiles will allow you to turn off tile upkeep. And then the other thing that you can do is pop into the dev menu, go underneath gameplay, and give yourself money if you run out while the whole transition's taking place. It took me a good year. Like it took me a full, like that episode that I just put out was like basically a year's worth of time. So it took a long time. So QZ, good to see you here, buddy. Charleston's better than Savannah, just saying. Well, I was supposed to go to Charleston in March, April 2020. Had it all booked, had my whole route meticulously planned out, had a spreadsheet because I'm a super dork with all of the different stops we were going to take. And then the pandemic hit. I missed the Bucks game and I missed Charleston. So I got to get back there. It's still on my list. Gary, thank you for being here, buddy. Did let an hour or so to rebalance. Have to play some whack-a-mole. Yeah, the budget thing is huge. And I will tell you, it was more than an hour for me. In fact, let's get out of the holding cell. Let's take a look at. I don't know how long this is. Let's see. So 30 minutes here, an hour and 20 here. Another 15 or so minutes, hour and a half hour and a half again, 15 minutes. So I would say that I've got, like, it probably took a good, like, six hours real time. It took a long time. It took way longer than I thought it was going to. Way longer than I thought it was going to. Miss McWill, what park should I visit? If I visit a park, which one? Actually, if you have recommendations in general, I want to know what they are. In the meantime, I want to tell you, we're going to try to activate this creek bed, I think. This is where our canal is going to be. We've already got a bridge right here. We'll send it underneath. Send it down here. We'll take Schitt's Creek and put that somewhere along here and get all the way out here to the end of the map. Should be multiple exit points from here. And maybe we get a little bit of a reservoir going somewhere too. That's kind of my goal. The trolley tour is really fun and interesting. Okay. We have nothing. We have like literally nothing planned. I'm going with, it's my wife's family. So it's going to be one of those things where, having more things to do is better than not. It's also my oldest birthday. So is going to be over the trip. So if there are things that a 10-year-old might want to do, very into that as well. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Level 8's wild. Like, you guys are insane. Thank you so much. Paul, thank you for the super chat. Savannah just saying. Charleston's better than Savannah. Cake Bomb, thank you for the prime. Madama, yo, thank you for the 14 months. I'm pretty sure I just said your name wrong. Madhyama. Chester Wolf, thank you for the super chat. A lot of people are reporting a crash to desktop if you zoom in or rotate the map too quickly, including yourself. Any idea what could be causing this? If I had to take a guess, turn off. If I had to take a guess, I've had hanging like that when you have motion blur set to high. And when you have settings like this enabled to high. Depth of field quality is another one. You want to gain a bunch of FPS, drop that down, and you'll gain like 10, 15 FPS easy. My guess is you're probably you're probably maxing out your VRAM or something like that. Warrior Girl Scouts was founded in Savannah. I didn't realize that. You notice that demand for housing dies regardless of what you set it to, modded or not sure. It's happening here too. Unoccupied buildings, high taxes. I've noticed that in this new patch, and I've complained about this. Maybe complained is the wrong word. I've stated it's a thing. You get above 10% and demand just dies. Doesn't matter if it's residential or commercial or office or industrial. Remember, for commercial, to calm our little electronic demand down, I just boosted this up to 12%. That should not kill electronics, but it will. So yeah, if your taxes are at all above 10%, lower it. Like it will tank all your demand. The other thing is it just needs to rebalance itself. So yeah. Hate the fact that on your Cayman Islands card doesn't work on Twitch. Your Cayman Islands card doesn't work on Twitch. Oh, is that an actual Cayman Islands card? I shouldn't admit this, but I'm going to. My Amazon has been screwed up for a long time. I'm not using my Prime. I need to figure it out, but I'm not using mine at all. So there's no shame in using Prime. I wish I could use mine. Okay. I'm going to start out with a radius of 10-ish, I think. We'll put it right here on the edge. So this is a river border water source. So we have to place this here, and then we also have to place it on the end of this. Otherwise, it'll flood. We'll get a lake. So I'm going to place one right here. And then because I'm impatient, we'll max out our water speed. Whoa, whoa. I think I went a little bit hard. I didn't mean to do that. Slow it down, guys. This map is cool. It is a cool map. You remember watching my YouTube series a few years ago? I do good stuff. Keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to. I don't always feel like I succeed, but I try. Although I feel like having the office in like a dedicated space to make videos has been just an absolute game changer for me. Like I've been getting better sleep because I don't feel like this is like, I feel like this is a place I can hang out. Like this space that I'm at right now. And it's not a place that I'm working in. So I get to leave this space. I enjoy this space more. Water's annoying? I don't mind it. I find the challenge to be interesting. Whenever I go, just avoid Lake Meyer Park. Sickeningly man-made lake that hurts to look at. We had a couple of those when I lived in Denver, and they kind of did kill my soul. Like, coming from a place where, like, I mean, like, there's just water everywhere here. Everywhere. So, to have man-made lakes, like, they have a purpose. They're needed. But I just can't get down with it. I just can't do it. I mean, we have so much water here that, like there are just ponds in every neighborhood. So it's hard. I love the mountains when I was in Denver, but I miss the water so much. But still, man-made lakes have a place. They have a place. What am I drinking? This is it's Oberon Eclipse. It's a citrus sweet from Comstock, Michigan. I have no idea where Comstock is. Where is it? Asking about. Okay. Palatable fish. Did I upload my mods to this map? No. I will, after stream tonight, I will end it at a reasonable hour so I can get that page updated. And I wanted to upload this map, the version that I made. I went to go do it, and the version of the game that I had it had a bug, and it didn't allow me to do it. So now it should be good though. So I'll put it up there tonight. It's on my list of things to do. So this right here, this spawn point is the water, like it's where the water should leave. So I just want to make sure, let's see, this is 587. Do 588. And now whenever the water gets here, it should leave at that level, I believe. Or I've got it painfully wrong, and we're going to find out the hard way. I mean, one more second, and then we'll just let it go. Okay, there it comes. There it comes. Just outside Kalamazoo. Okay. I feel like I went to a beer festival in town, and they were there. Honestly, I won't admit this anytime besides right now, but a lot of the best beer was from Michigan. A lot of it, I like, it's just so many different beers from Michigan, and they all turned up. They all came with really good stuff, and it felt like, you know, being in Wisconsin, like that's what we're known for, and Michigan turned up. Crazy Mage, thank you for the gifted subs, buddy. Seriously, all the support from you, I appreciate it. Paul, thank you so much for the super chat. Fun fact, South Carolina has no natural lakes. What? That's real? You got a beautiful coast, so you'll take one hit on the lakes and one big plus on the big coast. And the coolest state symbol, the palm tree. Love it. Back to back, the YouTube street, the ads. I'm sorry. Texas only has one lake? I had no idea. Midwest has #1 beers? Yes, without a doubt. Koala, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Or Kalawala. Joey, thank you so much for 7 months of Prime. That's, yeah. Jester, back to the crash thing. If I hear anything, I will post it in my Discord. I know that a lot of people are saying that they're experiencing these. I have actually, and like this makes me the absolute worst person to get this information from. I just haven't experienced the crashes. The only crashes that I experienced were from mods. That would be the other thing I would say is there are some mods. QZ, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Dude, seriously, thank you. There are certain mods that break things. In fact, on this map, I had to get rid of Sean. Thank you so much for the 10 for the 10 gifted subs over on YouTube. Super generous of you, man. You guys are all amazing. Appreciate you. I had to get rid of zoning bylaw. If I had zoning bylaw enabled, my UI was gone. So I think a lot of the problems are straight up mods aren't working just yet. Some mods. The one thing I will say, let me see if I can get the link real quick. There is a spreadsheet that a bunch of folks put together. And it's not being maintained, but it's a pretty good snapshot of the patch release date. 1 second, I'll get that. I'll post it up there. So basically, go through this whole list. And if you have any of these mods installed that it says are not working, disable them and it'll bring you back to life. And here's the thing, like some of them, like they might seem like they're working and they're not. So like, yeah, one of those things. Texas only natural lake. Cattle Lake was formed by a log jam. It's not even natural. That is wild. Paul, they're all terraformed swamp and dam streams. But I mean, at least you got a lake to enjoy. I mean, that works. I mean, listen, I grew up in the swamplands. Like my growing up. So my hometown, I guess I don't even know if I consider my hometown. The place I graduated high school, the place that my family actually, like ancestry going way back, is just a swamp. Rhinelander, Wisconsin, just a gigantic swamp. And even underneath our basement, we always had a leak in our basement. We didn't know why. And my dad at one point decided to dig underneath, and there was actually a freshwater spring, and they just put concrete over the top of it. Absolute madness. You know, like just crazy. Just like driving through this. Absolutely crazy. Shouldn't be doing it. You recommend Salton Sea for some inspiration for this build? We actually looked at Salton Sea, and I agree. I'm kind of going back and forth on what I want to do today, but there's one thing I know that I want to do. I hate the rail. I don't want to keep messing with it indefinitely, but I think I want to do a little bit with it. I want to move it. It's way too close. So my idea basically was I wanted this to be close to downtown and we could repurpose it. I just don't think it worked. So I think I might move the rail and the farm's going to go. We were playing with tiles on before, and you can tell this is one tile and then, or the 9 tile area. And then we said, screw it. We're just going to have fun. And we got rid of the tiles. And afterwards, pandemonium's been taking place. Should also probably build an interchange or something going through here. Something to make it not this gigantic traffic jam. We'll see. PSA, Sky keeps track of your mod compatibility. Yes. Paul, thank you for the super chat again. And Gary, thank you for the gifted subs. Gary, thank you for the long-term support, buddy. Check out the All-American Canal. Goes right through the desert. Okay. We will. The funny thing is, I was looking at Las Vegas for inspiration for this, and just seeing how, I guess, we'll look at it in a second. Let me fix this, and I'll show you. I guess I've been to Vegas a lot. Having lived in LA many, many times, I've been there. I never realized that there's basically a drainage canal that goes through the whole thing. But there is. And the areas where it is, it's much greener. So that's one of the reasons I wanted to do this, is I thought it might be nice to divert some of this water and run it through the city and have little areas where it's much greener. Like I thought it might be appropriate to do. This is probably super overkill, but we're gonna do it anyway because I'm into it. No, that's terrible. That's the wrong way. We're gonna just change the highway a little bit. We don't need to follow the map creator anymore. We'll take it up 20. Just something like that. And now I just have to snake this over that way. It'll be good. W, wrong bridge type. You know what? Okay. I am not an engineer. What would make this a more appropriate bridge type? What is wrong with this bridge type besides the fact that it's in the water, which makes it terrible? Am I composing the music at the start of the stream myself? No, I'm not. It is. I have a composer that I've been working with for a while now. He uses Ableton to make all the music. And then I have a second one that I just started working with, and he is also amazing. One is in Ukraine, the other is in Mexico. And just both brilliant musicians. You love his music, by the way? I think it's great. Just an absolute wizard, musical wizard. But he's a professional composer. He makes Ukrainian pop music. The person who made this, so it's not just kind of like definitely, he knows his stuff. He went to college for composition. Expert producer, excellent dude. I feel bad because now I'm the like when I first told him like what I wanted to do with this, and I was like, this is what I want to do. I want to make new music for the videos and then release it. I was afraid because I talked to one guy, the guy who made Downtown, and he was like, yeah, I'm into it, but it was a lot of work. And we ended up not making any more than that one. But this guy's been amazing. He's always down. And now I'm letting him down because he's ready to make another one. And I'm like, I don't have time to provide instructions. I have 60 tracks that I haven't done anything with yet. Besides listen to them myself. By the time I get them to you all, I'll be tired of them. You can barely hear the music on YouTube. I don't know that if I turn it up, people get sad. What do I want the most for City Skylines 2, excluding bikes? Well, I'm glad you said excluding bikes. Honestly, it's assets. And it wasn't always assets, but the region packs made me so excited for assets. It's probably that. What are you guys looking forward to the most? Excluding bikes. Don't say the B word. You like it to bump the other appliances? Music could be a little louder. I think it's just turning it up for me, not for you. There, it's a little bit louder now. It might just be this. I haven't mastered this one yet. I usually master the albums and try to normalize the volume. I haven't done that yet. So it'll be a little while before I do that. Better? You were going to say console? So Gary said this. and I agree. I think the Series S could be one of the reasons why it's being delayed. The Series S is a phenomenal system, but it's also very underpowered relative to the other systems. And if you're trying to make it work in all of them, good luck. Good luck. More airport options. Bring back airport DLC from CS1. That would be good. That would be good. I mean, I'll be at this point, I am super pumped about bridges and harbors. Like, that's the other thing. Like, what is the thing I want the most? Honestly, at this point, I think I want more functionality, like new ways of playing the game. Kind of dig this. I think it's super overkill. I kind of dig it. You do not like this bridge. You want cars driving in the water again. McFuddlebutt. I mean, I could give them the option. We could always say, you know what, if you prefer taking the fun route, this is the shorter route. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. They got a bridge. Here's the fun route. If you want to take your life into your own hands, you've got options. That's a good middle ground compromise. I'm glad that you like that. I'll leave that there while the town is screwed up, because I think that we've got bigger fish to fry. And it doesn't seem like anyone's all that interested in our little option anyway. That's how we prevent the tourists from taking over town. They're not really sure what's going on, so they exit here. Just imagine you exit, and you realize, I have made a terrible mistake. I've made choices that I can't take back. And unfortunately, I'm going to pay for it. Free car wash, yes. Put a sign. We don't need to sign that. What we need to do, we don't need to sign it. We need to formalize it. Make it seem like you really should go that route. It's a car wreck. Oh, you know what? I actually like where your head's at there. Making it like actually formalizing it into like a park area where like at some point, like this is a boat launch. I'm going to bite on that. We'll leave this here for now and we'll turn this into a park. One thing I want to do, and I'm not sure how to do it. I think it might just be, I don't want to go super hard on this in terms of detailing. I don't think it's not the goal right now, but I want to get some green around here. So I'm going to basically follow this. Actually, the first thing I need to do, I just need to make sure that this is actually working. So we'll max out the water sim just to make sure that we don't flood anywhere. I think, gosh, that's super frustrating. If you've never done this before, it won't retain the speed for the water sim. So sometimes it'll set itself back down to 1. So I just want to make sure it's not going to break. So I'll let it run for a second. And then I'm going to add trees and bushes along the whole side of it. How's my Thursday or Friday? Very good. Very good. You want to be able to control lights at intersections of vanilla? I'll be honest with you, I don't know how we're not able to do that. It's pretty shocking to me. Canadian. Thank you for the raid, Canadian. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You don't have to do that, buddy. I appreciate you, though. Canadian, how was the stream? You're playing Foundation. That's the game that I made a couple of videos on that. People have asked, when is the next one coming back? And I went back and forth between Manor Lords and Foundation for the next video. And I landed on Manor Lords only because I want to finish the Manor Lords series and then go like 8 deep in Foundation. I just have to thank you. Canadian, appreciate you, man. Hopefully you had a good stream. It's very good. For anyone who doesn't know Canadian, I will give Canadian a shout out Very, very good streamer. Does a lot of really fun city building stuff. I like Janktown. Just gonna say it. It's very cool. I don't know how to do this. Shout out. Okay. Shout out. I'm gonna screw this up. I'm gonna screw this up. Canadian, I always screw this up. Did I get it? Hey, got it. Did I have I abandoned forever my CS1, or will I return to the game that you met me on? Oh, you're not gonna like my answer, man. You're not gonna like my answer. I'm gonna finish the series very likely in April. I want to get Nicolay Bay or Clearwater County, one episode of each to wrap them up. Cities 2 kind of killed CS1 for me. I'm one of those people that just like, there's enough small stuff. I go back and I play CS1 and I just straight up don't enjoy it as much as I used to. So the things for me that are really difficult to go back from. Oh, Canadian, you're here now and I'm making a super janky river. So don't judge me. Sorry, man. This is going to be terrible. Oh, you're take care. Thank you so much. Well, I'm actually glad you're leaving, only because I would disappoint you. Thank you for being here, Canadian. Have a good night. Vanglorious, thank you for being here. Yeah, so basically, the things that are really tough to go back from are the landscaping tools for me are just so much better in CS2. And then the road building tool. And I mean, like, when you think about the game, that is a monster component of the game. So it's hard. I just don't enjoy it the way that I used to. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't feel the way I do, but I do. So like I said, Nicolay Bay has one episode left. Clearwater County jumped the shark 20 episodes back, and I've just been building stuff in it. So like that last build that I did, like kind of randomly when I was really frustrated with CS2, it wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to, the whole story arc is gone. So I'm going to just do basically a proper goodbye to the Clearwater County, because that is one of both of those series are some of the ones I'm the most proud of. So I feel like got to send them out right. But no, I don't think you're not going to see me start up a new CS1 series. Like there are a lot of creators doing that. I'm not going to be one of them, unfortunately. I'm just not into it. And the other thing is, if I were going to do another series in a different game, it wouldn't be City Skylines. Like I'm more interested in trying other city builders, and I'm trying to whittle down the things I'm working on so that I can basically have my two main City Skylines 2 series and then like one series of another game. I shouldn't have both Manor Lords and Foundation going on right now. I should have one or the other. And I should be giving you guys an episode a week of that until it's done. So that's kind of where my head's at. Absolute gems. Thank you. I appreciate that. Build is cool. We like the desert vibe. Why do they keep releasing CS1 content? I don't know. I have no good answer. I will say it is a choice to say you're done with the game and then not be. It's an interesting one. I think it freaks some people out. I'm not particularly freaked out. Reasonably, what I gather from this is they believed they were going to be done with CS1 console sooner. There's a lot of console players, a lot more than I realized, and they are very unhappy, and rightfully so. Especially if you pre-ordered on console and thought like, oh boy, I get to play this game in 2023, and it's now 2025. And the most news that we've heard is that it won't be before summer, which is a thing that isn't all that dissimilar to what we've heard before. Ads suck so hard. I'm sorry. Because of money. Listen, every time I hear people say like because of money, like why would they delay the game for money? They would never do that. They want the game out there so they can make money. I can only imagine, like, I don't know their books, but I would imagine that they're not making very much money right now. And they're coasting by on what they earned at launch, which went to pay for their previous like 5 years of development. So like, I'd imagine that times are a little tough there from that perspective. The river's drying out. Oh, no, 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 no. What happened? Oh, crud. Did you guys see this? The beer didn't get me. I barely had any beer. I barely had, you can't even see. There, see, I've had no beer. I have no beer in this glass. You despise Chuckles with a passion? Chuckles is meant to be a polarizing figure, potentially. And if you don't like Chuckles, you can blame my wife. She thought of him. Chuckles is not, I can't take credit for that abomination. And also, not an abomination. Also, a guy that might have a good moral compass. You never know. Yeah, the drying up river is kind of killing me. I think I know how to fix it. I don't know. I might let you guys vote on that though. So I think we have the water features mod on, and that's why this is happening. This will be the height of realism. We'll just, whoops. Oh, you'll bop over a little bit there. We're gonna put this right underneath the highway, right where it belongs. Oh, you know what? Why am I going through town at all? Hold on. We have a bunch of above ground. We wouldn't be burying this. That's craziness. More above ground infrastructure. A bunch of high voltage power lines going over water. And through some trees. No big deal. No big deal. Don't worry about it. That fix it? There it goes. Oh, we got two problems. The other problem is we've got garbage at our power plant. God, the landfill is so useless. So useless without something else. I'd have to place 3 of these hazardous waste collection points to filter all of that. Temporarily, I'm just gonna like make this huge. We'll empty this later. We won't worry about that. It's gonna be okay. All right. And now when you come into town, you get to see the biggest landfill ever. That's lovely. And the garbage trucks go back out. Goat. Yeah, next person's problem. I mean, that's the way of the world. You just also got a problem here. We're doing fine financially, folks. Don't worry about it. Hopefully we spring back to life. This was an unfortunate situation. That was not good. Turn into more sand for sanding. make this temporarily huge would come in handy in so many situations. Yes. Just temporarily expand the landfill to be half of the city. And then once we have enough money to not do this anymore, then we'll stop. Landfills are all around a bad necessary evil for early cities. They are. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Speaking of things that there's nothing I can do about, I think that it's time to get rid of Schitt's Creek. We can make this whole thing Schitt's Creek. So I'm going to pause this. And we'll dump our poo over here now. Much more appropriate. Much more appropriate. Actually, even more appropriate than that. We will put this thing close to the power line so that we can share an easement. So an easement being basically land that the utility company doesn't own, but owns the rights to place their infrastructure in, so you can't build anything else there. So there we go. That also means that we have this, which I will disable anarchy and hopefully get rid of without incident. There we go. No problem. Okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah. No, Schitt's Creek spelled the correct way. Excellent Canadian TV show, Schitt's Creek. Highly recommend it to anyone who hasn't seen it. Hilarious. One of the shows I've gone through the fastest. Just like amazing show. Being from New England, this landscape feels like Saudi Arabia. Get to Vegas. You get to see some interesting things there. Like apparently that bunch of jank. What? Where are you going? Deciding to leave town by foot on the train track. That's a dangerous choice, but enjoy it. Now is it Schitt's River? It could be. It could be. This is insane. First of all, I don't know what I did to this to create those janky nodes, but that has to be fixed. And then all the people deciding to leave town. The town is so bad that they're willing to cross a train track and walk out of town on the train track. I get it. Is there no way out? That's the thing. There is a way out. Like, this is working. There are even people taking our shortcut through the river. So I don't know why they're not walking on the high. Oh, I guess they are. Some people are taking this route out of town. We're going to have to get a bus. That's unacceptable that people have to walk on the train track and the highway through the water to leave town. Unacceptable. But we've got to finish our landscaping before that ever becomes a thing that we do. Everyone's going to town. Listen, they saw the landfill filling up and they decided this place is not worth living in. Even if it means that I have to walk on the side of a train track with a freight train along the side of me, coming moments away from striking me, it's worth it. It's Stand By Me CS2 style. Homeless and careless. They were doing it last stream too. I did not notice. I did not notice. Speaking of the last stream, I said this on the last stream, but the last time we streamed this, I got defensive. And if Doug is here, I don't know if Doug is here. I'm gonna say it again. I'm sorry, Doug. I saw that you were telling a joke and that you apologized, and I didn't see it. I went off on my soapbox. And while I stand behind everything I said, you weren't trying to You weren't trying to make me angry. That was just me being angry and like getting on my soapbox and venting, which is not why you guys are here. You're not here to see me vent. So I apologize. Vegas assets would be so cool. So agreed. Icy is probably asleep right now, but Icy's been doing a Vegas inspired build on this map. Super cool. Icy, if you are here, you should go in the Discord and share it. Super cool. Not enraged, unfollow. What's my opinion of UW-Madison for planning civil engineering? Asking as a prospective student. Excellent program, excellent school. The only reason that I didn't go to Madison, 2 reasons. I mean, I was living in Madison. It would have been the easiest path for me. Madison has a focus on policy that was very similar to my undergrad. I wanted more design focus, and I didn't feel like Madison offers much design for planning. For civil engineering, it's a fantastic school. And I will say this as someone super biased who has given lectures to civil engineering courses. I haven't in a long time, but when I was working for the city of Madison, I did. And very, very nice students, very nice staff. Super cool. Super, super cool. Good program. If you got into either of the programs, I think you'll have a great career and you'll learn a lot. It's a good school. And if you're not in Madison right now, it's an amazing city. It's like there's a reason why Madison is constantly ranked as one of the 10 best cities to live in the US. And it's because the planners misplaced the budget and they run out of money planting trees. That's the main reason why. Moose, good to see you in here, buddy. Yeah, I didn't realize that like all these little scrub bushes were gonna take 100% of the budget. I can't even fix the train mess now. You tried to warn me? Take out a loan. So that's the problem. I look up at chat and I'll just like not see it. Just not see it. Loan for trees. Oh. Shouldn't. Sadly, it's your number one school that you want to transfer to for urban planning, but your current school doesn't offer any of their requirements. Madison is? Madison's a good school, but okay. For planning, what I will tell you, God, these are expensive. Just look at what the school offers. My GRE score was good enough that I could have gone to UCLA, and that was my old hood. I lived blocks from UCLA. Well, not blocks. That's an exaggeration. A mile from UCLA. And I missed the application deadline, but UCLA had a dedicated transportation program where I could have focused on a lot of the transit stuff that I wanted to do. And I ended up learning a lot of the transit stuff working as a consultant, not actually from grad school. Like I took a lot of generalized transportation and transit planning courses, but nothing specific. So that's a regret of mine. And there were people, it's funny. I went to school, I worked at the Apple store with someone who became a transit planner in LA. And I think UCLA has another good transit planning program. And I just wasn't willing to wait. I was in time for Milwaukee. I was in time for Madison. And then I was in time for Denver. And Denver's program just went way off into the design and the urban design aspect of things. They let me have a lot of latitude to take some civil engineering courses. And it sold me. I spoke with someone directly at the school. I called up the person who would become my advisor, and I was like, this is what I want to accomplish. What say you? Is this doable? And she was like, yeah, whatever you want. We'll give you credit for these and you can go take some civil engineering courses. And I was sold. Good enough for me. Can you use me as a reference when applying for planning jobs? Pika, you mean you can, but I don't know how that's gonna help you. Cause the okay. I shouldn't admit this. Your references, okay, they kind of matter, but they don't really matter. Like, if you want to get a job, oh, first of all, your references have to, like, they have to be applicable and helpful. Like, if they're not either of those, like, it's just like stuff at that point. What you actually want, put together a portfolio. As I tell this to everybody, I put together a portfolio. I wish I had it on me right now. Okay, some point soon, I will find my portfolio. I'll bring it in on stream. Basically, I put together, like, it was all my best grad school programs, all my best work things. It was a mixture of writing samples and maps and charts. And so you don't need my references. You don't need to believe what I have to say, because I submit my cover letter, my resume, and my portfolio. And I've just beat out 99% of applicants. Yeah, exactly, D. You're a hiring manager. You never call references. Like, unless it's super sketchy. Like, when I would look at applications, like, did you list your mom, or like something really ridiculous? Or like, did you say that I worked at, like, there are a couple of things. Like, so I've hired a lot of people. Like, it just is like part of panels. You work at HR, references something, think, yeah. I would look to basically see if it passes the smell test. Like, is it absolutely insane? Things that you're putting down. Like, no, don't worry about that. Worry about putting together a strong set of application materials. Also, actually reply to the job. Like, so many people will just put together a bunch of application materials and spam them out to everybody. Just by like saying, hi, my name is Pika, and I'm interested in this position. This position is interesting to me, and I could see myself doing this, and here's why. You've just beat out another 10% of people, because so many people are demoralized, not lazy. I don't believe people are lazy in this way. I think they're demoralized. They think that it's so hard to get a job. I just need to put my face out there, and I'm going to apply to 500 jobs. So they'll apply to all these jobs, and the consequence of that is that they're not really applying to any of them directly, and you can tell. Like, if you're on the other end of it and you're reading, it's just like, oh, this person doesn't really want it. They want a job, but they don't want this job. So next up. So every time that I've applied to a job, I've gotten an interview, but I only would apply to specific jobs. Like, I applied to jobs that were actually interesting. Cover letters matter. Going through the application and legitimately responding to the questions that they have. Like, this is what the job is. Going down and just listing all the things in the application and saying, like, I can do X, I can do Y. I don't necessarily have experience with this, but this thing that I've done is applicable to it. It shows that you have a comprehension of what the responsibilities associated with the job are. Yeah, quality over quantity. If you're spending, I don't want to tell you to spend a whole bunch of time on every single application, but I will tell you that every single application I've ever submitted, I've spent like 2 hours on. Like, and I think that it shows through. Like, people can tell when you put time in, and it shows that you want it. Yeah, and that's shown through too when I'm hiring people. Yeah, Moose, you agree as well. I appreciate that. Yes. You just got an urban planning around a year ago. Any suggestions for you as a high school sophomore? Yes. Figure out if it's actually what you want to do by doing the boring stuff. A lot of cities have all of their public meetings available. All their public meetings available online for free on a public access website. Check it out and listen to what the planner actually does. Because I think a lot of people think that the planner has this map of the city, and they draw out the city and they come up with this amazing plan. And that is not what the planner does. Oh, Well, I mean, it can. I worked at a regional planning agency, and I got to help with the arterials and highways and the collectors. But also the cities could say, I don't want to do that. So, like it's figuring out like what it actually is. It's a lot of collaboration. You become a mediator in between different groups. You become an advocate for good planning, and you have to not become demoralized when you don't get it. Like it's super frustrating. You have to keep going. Wait. What's going on with Vainglorious? I need to see. I need to see what's going on with Vainglorious. Going back. Speaking of, you're about to apply to your dream job. Nervous wreck. You've already rewritten a cover letter 6 times. This is gonna sound super lame. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good either. Don't agonize. But also, like, you clearly put time into it, and I'm sure that passion that you have is gonna show through. It's gonna show through. Sleepy Citizen, thank you for the prime. Lenny Bronx, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. You like Angry Phil? He comes out randomly. Paul Howell, thank you so much for the super chat. Vindicator, thank you for 4 months of prime. Paul, thank you again for the super chat. Soil ecologist here. Sandy soils are incredibly hydrophobic and water will roll right off them. Realistic flora would exist on bends and stay wet. Ooh. So you're telling me that I need to, okay. There aren't many bends, but I need to add more flora around here. So it needs to have tons of landscaping around the bends. I will do that. LP Burrows, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. As someone who's in school with their jobs in urban planning for people, as someone who is in school, is their job in urban planning? Are there jobs in urban planning for people with only a high school degree and a liberal arts degree? Okay, I think I know what you're saying. Here's where I tell you something very frustrating. And that, like, here's where I say I'm not sure. Well, first of all, in planning school, I was one of the few people who went into planning graduate school with a planning undergrad. Most people that went to planning grad school had completely different degrees. They didn't know about planning, and that's totally fine. Because I had all of that planning undergrad, I was able to skip a lot of the early stuff. So like they didn't need to teach me what zoning was or how to write a zoning code. I already did that in undergrad. So a lot of people had to go through that stuff. So you're not at a disadvantage if you don't have a planning degree. Now, if you're asking me if you can become a planner with only a liberal arts, like a random liberal arts degree, I'm going to tell you that would have been possible 25 years ago. And they started jacking the requirements up. It's super, as a millennial, I don't want to be the old man on his soapbox, but I'm going to be, because I like millennials got screwed because I think millennials were told, go to college. And then we all went to college. And then after we all went to college, they said, you know what? Everyone has a college degree. So you have to differentiate yourself and go get a grad school degree. So then we all did that. And as a result, it became difficult to find the job. But now I was actually part of studies, like in my job at Madison, where very frustrating for me, but I was part of the, like, so they were like, here's a job that had someone in it. What degree do they actually need? And so I'd sit down, and I remember my boss at one point saying, I think that they need 10 years of experience and a master's degree in engineering for this job. That it was like a CAD technician. I was like, well, why? Like, okay, if someone has skills in CAD, but they don't have the degree, you're gonna just turn them down because they don't have a degree in it. They don't have 10 years of experience. If someone has an associate's degree and they are proficient in CAD, why wouldn't you just accept that? Same thing with GIS. GIS technician. I said, to me, it made no sense. Asking people like, you're gonna be a GIS tech. We need a master's degree and 1 year of experience. First of all, That is insane. If it's an entry-level job, there should never be a 1 year of experience requirement or a master's degree. Like, you should be able to demonstrate your skills without that. But that was what was going on. Like, in my final time, like as like working for the city of Madison, and there were a number of positions that I was part of studies for to lower the requirements. And I think that is where things are heading, where employers are starting to realize that, like, you can't place that kind of burden on people. Like, you just can't do it. It demoralizes the employees. It leads to job hopping. Cause like the number of times, like, people will say, wow, you had a lot of jobs. I have, because I couldn't get a raise, but I leave a job and I would get a $10,000 a year raise every single time. I could negotiate for it. So if I wanted to make more money to pay off the crazy amount of student loans I had to keep moving jobs. And yeah, it's frustrating. Don't get started on internships. Internships are fine if you get the right one. Like, my internship at RTD was amazing. I made $15 an hour in 2011. It was enough money that I was able to easily afford an apartment in Denver. Like, no problem. Working my internship. It's just like crazy to think about. You're looking at CU Boulder's environmental design for undergrad and master's. Boulder's amazing. It's also super expensive. So like the community itself. That's the unfortunate thing about Boulder and Madison. Like, just like expensive places to live. Not as bad as other places. You've been working under AmeriCorps for a while, so hoping that job helps you with your prospects. That will help you a lot. That will help you with some of the experience requirement. Yo, Denver RTD. I should have my RTD mug. I got my RTD jacket. So RTD, like, when I was there, they had so much extra swag. Like, when they were trying to sell fast tracks, they like made a bunch of gear to try to convince people that it was a good idea. And they would just like give it away. And I just had so much cool stuff. When the line going out to Jefferson, I can't remember what it was. Whenever that line opened up, I helped people figure out how to take the train. And it was freezing. So I have an RTD winter jacket. Way too big for me. I got whatever size was left, and I think it's like an extra, extra large. But yeah, awesome. Talking student loans, you will be eternally grateful that yours was forgiven and last year's by Biden. I was very close to having my loans forgiven. I ended up just paying them off. I was fortunate to be able to do that. That was something that I wanted to trust that it was going to happen, and I just didn't. So I just started paying. I did it again. Oh, Dave Jack, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you, buddy. A Sleepy Citizen, thank you for the Prime as well. At least it's not completely sand now. I think it looks a lot better. I don't know how realistic it is. We'll have to take some references from out there. You paid off 3/4 of them. Not like a defaulted for a decade, but you might as well. Yeah. Oh, you basically had it wiped out. Yeah, I was, I don't even want to admit this because it's like, it sucks. I was, 15 months away from forgiveness. And a big thing, so a big thing was like with the YouTube stuff, that was part of it. Like, one or the other, I was kind of burning out, and then I wasn't sure that it would actually get forgiven. I've been struggling with Great Lakes. For anyone who knows student loans, like, Great Lakes is actually in Madison, and they were. Now all their buildings are gone, and they were the devil. They were like, they would find reasons to put you into forbearance and like not let you out of it. And it's like, please, I need to make my student loan payment so I can get forgiveness. The brew tonight is Oberon Eclipse. It's citrus sweet. Very good. John, your husband got his paid off? Thankfully, good. Student loans are a kind of weight that you just always carry with you. When my wife and I got together, I remember having that conversation with her. I was like, hey, you might not want to be with me because I have a whole bunch of student loan debt and I plan on getting more. And by the way, my goal is to be a public servant. So I'm going to be even more broke. It's going to be amazing. I'm hoping that the forgiveness actually happens. And she had friends who were like, they're not going to forgive anything. So it's one of those things. So yeah, I'm gonna add palms next. I'm gonna go up and down with these. I've already got a loan. Just gonna take out a small loan to plant trees in the desert. What could go wrong? Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why? Because our goal tonight is to make a river. Our goal tonight is to make a river. You can't make a river without money. This is the best reason to borrow money? I agree. I agree. Palms, bushes, sand, rocks, soil. What's next? So I want to finish up with this. We should actually, this looks pretty good out here. I'm not doing this though. I'm going to add rocks. I'll do the rocks like they did over here. Then I'll add some palms and I'll add, like, that's probably it. Then I'll fix the rail and then we'll start building again because we got to make money to pay this back. I am still in the green. Listen, I take out loans and my citizens are thrilled. They're like, did you see what the city planner did? He took out a bunch of loans to plant trees outside of the city. It's perfect. Spending city resources, repopulating the desert with trees. What happened to shame? I have no shame. I'm shameless. I will shamelessly plant trees in the desert. Look at how fast that money, we're just burning through it. Don't worry about it. Don't call it a loan, call it a grant. I mean, we have the grant option. I've got grants right here. I could just, there's a $50,000 grant. There it is. If I really needed money, I've got grants. Then they wither and die later in the year. No trees die, not when it's permanently summer. And the version of the map that I put together for you guys only is summer. You don't need time and weather control or anarchy. I got rid of fall and spring because they are terrible in the game. I hate them. Until they work appropriately, because I refuse to believe that this is the way it's supposed to be. Until they work appropriately, I don't want to see spring. I don't want to see fall looking spring, fall looking winter. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see those brown trees that shouldn't have their leaves. We're not doing that. So I just got rid of it. I'll be updating Segunda Beach soon too to do the exact same thing. Now that seasons work. Yeah, they butchered it. Okay. You gotta remember, Moose, it was way worse. Remember, at one point there was no fall at all. There was just like green trees that happened to collect snow in the winter. And that was pretty hilarious. Like that's like the we don't have contour lines days. We also had trees with green trees with snow. Reminds you of the Salt River or Gala River in Arizona. That's what I'm going for. I want that vibe of like there's no life anywhere except next to the river. And it's like, it's dense. It's thick. This is the one spot. And the map to me, like, I almost feel like this is part of the challenge of the map because they like it said straight up, like, there's no water on this map. Good for you. Good, figure it out. We figured it out. We made a river. And now we're dumping poo water in there. We're good. We got it. When do we bulldoze trees for condos? Oh, that's not what we do here. We are going to take the river and divert it to the city and have a perfectly straight canal going on the side of a road with a bunch of scrub bush on the side. It'll be a drainage ditch. It'll be everywhere. And that's how we can have some sort of a, I mean, we need to have a golf course because it's the desert and there's no better place to have a golf course. And the way that you get that is you have a drainage ditch going along. The LA River effect, indeed. Making San Antonio, so many of those cities. But let's keep it real. It looks super cool. It looks super cool. The LA River does not look super cool. But a lot of these ones do. I'm into it. Look at Phoenix for golf courses. That is a good one. That is a good one. Makes for super cool movie shots. And the LA River looks sick in movies. It's awesome. It's also a huge eyesore in the real world. So you're like, oh, there it is again. Still love watching my stream in my city. Skylines playthroughs. You're eager and waiting for Skylines 2 to come out to console. You're super excited. It's on your bucket list. Okay, Luke, what console are you looking to play it on? I'm curious. If you're a console player, the LA River is ugly in a cool sort of way. I mean, Sully's video. Sully made it look good. You want the train bridge? We'll do the train bridge in a second. Will there be any fishing spots? Yeah. We're gonna take this joke bridge and turn it into a fishing spot. This will be a boat launch and a fishing spot. It'll be super cool. Wouldn't be surprised if they cancel console. I would be. I would be very surprised if they cancel console. The reason why I say that is I feel like the game, like, I feel like console had to be part of the Game Pass announcement. Like, you guys have to remember that the announcement for Skylines 2 didn't come at like a Paradox event or anything. It was an Xbox event. I didn't use Anarchy for these, and now the trees are disappearing. That kills me. It kills me. Yeah, but Mac OS. Listen, I am a huge Mac fan. I really think that it needs to come out to Mac OS. Will it? I don't know. Did I have a custom set? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make one. How do I do this again? There we go. There, and we'll make that right there. The computer disk that only millennials know what it is. And millennials and older. And then we'll drop it through here. Why are the trees disappearing? I forgot to put Anarchy on. And as a result, when I go over the trees with Anarchy, if any of the new trees with Anarchy hit those, they disappear. But if I turn off Anarchy, the trees aren't as close. So it's kind of a catch-22. So what it ultimately means is that I'm going to probably need to plant more trees. And thank goodness we took out a loan for that, to have the trees disappear. That was an amazing choice. Hey, you know what that is, your Gen Z? The QZ. That's like my kids know what a CD is. but they don't know because they've used a CD. They know because of the representation of what a CD is. So like, I was surprised that they knew what a CD was, but I don't think that like, if I were to hand them a CD, I don't know that they would know what to do with it. Oh no, I take that back. We have a PS5 and it has a disc drive, although they don't play any discs. Everything that they have is digital. So yeah. You've used floppy disks in your Gen Z? What are you guys using floppy disks for? I haven't used a floppy disk in a long time. I think the last time I thought about them, like in a legitimate way, is I worked at Office Max back in 2004 and 5. And I remember selling not the floppy disks that you're talking about, but these zip disks. I think it was like 100 megs on that zip disk. It's like, wow. What power in your pocket. Amazing. Bring back cassettes? Never. Cassettes were the worst. The only good thing about cassettes was recording off the radio. But even that sounded like trash. Although I had a radio station and I would play off cassettes. So I don't know if you guys, anyone who's my age or older, remembers it's called a Mr. Microphone. Hold on. So it was this microphone as seen on TV. And if you were really industrious, you could take this thing and hook it into a whole stereo system. So I had I went to Goodwill and I picked up like different components, and I had like a big stereo. I can't think of what it's called. It's not a console stereo, but like a whole different setup with different components. And I ended up with my dad working on this. We had an antenna on the top of our house. How old was I? I was like 11. So we had like one of those old TV antennas on the top of our house, and we rigged this thing up to blast it halfway across town. And I would see, I'd get on my bike and I would see how far I could make my radio station go. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Like, that's the kind of thing that, like, growing up in the 90s was cool. There was some cool things like that. Yeah. Phil FM. It was good. Although I had questionable taste in music. I basically only played Conway Twitty and Elvis. That was it. And Ace of Base. I liked Ace of Base a lot, and Hanson. So not a very good variety of music. You have to be a very specific person to like that. Hey Phil, do I remember the 2XL toy robot? I do not. What is that? Use the riverbed light or any texture. Paul, I don't know if I have them. In fact, I'm going to say that I don't think that I do. I tried to go as light on that stuff as possible. Build something else. You don't know what I'm doing right now, but live streams have poor gaming content. You can make chit chat streams for the talks. Warlord. I have never claimed that a stream has good content. I've claimed. So we've got Canadian Moose in here, and Canadian Moose says it best. Skylines 2 streams are basically just chatting streams where I happen to be doing something in Skylines. So I know that that's very frustrating for people. But unfortunately, this is what they are. You're here 60% for Phil, 40% for CS2. Don't worry about that. We're good. Now we've actually accomplished what my real goal was, and this is exactly why we did this. You tuned in to listen to me talk. I appreciate that. I feel like we've accomplished. This was the goal. We wanted a fiery river, and we got it. We're good now. Hello, darling. Gonna start busting out the Conway Twitty. I still like Conway Twitty. I mean, so many classic songs. So many classic songs. Streams are not really content, their community. I agree. So I think it's important to remember why the streams began. I used to sit on Discord for about an hour every night, and I would sit on Discord while I was editing because I wasn't good at editing and I wouldn't do anything on in my edits. And then eventually I stopped doing that because I started spending a whole bunch of time editing. So since then, since those days, I've decided to spend a lot more time on stream, hanging out and talking, in a replacement for what I used to do on Discord. So it's definitely you're not going to get as much building as you might like on stream. But I promise that I will never become a full-time streamer. Videos are where I shine. Streams are where I just like talk a lot and like build garbage. This looks terrible. Just awful. I hate it. I hate it. Myrtle's loving it. At the end of the river, I could have a marsh. I could. I'll be honest. I kind of want to abandon the river and go to the city. Not because I'm being told to build things, but because I kind of just want to. +1 for chit chat streamers. Keep doing my thing, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that, John. And Master Dork, I didn't see you in here before. Good to see you, buddy. Put in some fire towers. So the only way those would be useful is if we had a helicopter. We don't have a helicopter yet. This is gonna burn down until we have enough money to pay for that fire station. So we've got to do that because I've made a mistake, clearly. I've already started the rock thing that I don't like, so I'm just going to commit to it for now. And I think, like Paul said, we need to bring in the river texture, but I don't know that that's a tonight thing. I'll let you guys vote on it. The other thing I didn't mention is I need to get to bed at a reasonable hour if I'm going to make videos for next week. So I'm not going to do what I normally do, which is get sucked into playing till 2 in the morning and then wake up on Friday and be just a complete waste of space, garbage human being who can barely get out of bed and like just sits there and like looks at the wall. I love doing that, but not this week. All the best. Happy International Happiness Day. I didn't know that's what it was. Go to bed early. I can't go to bed before midnight. Like I try. Like my wife goes to bed at like 9:30 or 10 o'clock. So sometimes I will go to bed and like all the best intentions. Like, yeah, I will just like, I'll be like a normal person and like go to bed when my spouse goes to bed. And then I just sit there. And I'm the kind of person who I'll begin to stress about why I'm not asleep. I'll start to think about like, I should be asleep right now. I've been in bed for 45 minutes and I'm not asleep. Think about all the things I could have been doing, but instead I've been sitting in bed, not sleeping. And now I'm stressed that I'm not sleeping and that there are all these things that I could have done that I'm not doing. And then that stress stresses me out further. And I begin to stress about being stressed. It is the dumbest thing, but it is who I am. It's what I've always done. So as a result, I've kind of given in and like, I won't go to bed before midnight. It just doesn't work. Same honestly, John. Balatro, I wanted to get into that. I can't. I'm not a card game guy. Do I have any African or Middle Eastern origins? I'm half black. Half black, quarter German, quarter Polish. So yeah, yes, kind of. You're a night owl, no sleep until midnight unless you have to work the next day. Currently unemployed. Basically this started, I don't know if this is like this for you as well. When I was testing games and I had to be awake till 2 in the morning, it destroyed my sleep and it turned me into a night owl. I was not always a night owl. The longest time I would turn in pretty early. But after working that job, I became a night owl and it never changed. And it's like legitimately like a problem. I don't know what to do about it. Time is relative. It is. I could hug my wife If I can't sleep? Well, you would think so. But when someone's asleep and you're over there trying to hug them, they get pissed. They're just like, leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep. The other thing is, like, I feel like it's just like, it's just not fun to be next to someone who's asleep when you can't. And my wife and my oldest daughter, both of them, they have this amazing ability to be able to like fall asleep instantly. Like they lie down in bed and within like 5 minutes flat, they're just passed out. My youngest and me, it takes me like 30 minutes if I don't go to bed late to like even like start to yawn. Yeah, it sucks. It's like a superpower. It really is. I've said that to them, and I like it's like, especially my oldest, like you don't understand how lucky you are to be able to just pass out on a whim. Like if I could do that, I would be the happiest, but it's just not possible. Can't do it. You put on your CPAP map and you're out cold. I've heard that. I get a buddy who swears by his. He swears by it so much that like after he figured out that was his issue, he travels a lot and he got a travel CPAP map and he's just like, or a mask, and he's like, I don't really care what people think about me wearing this. I get great sleep everywhere. For me, I think that probably could help reasonably. But for me, the thing that has helped me the most has been a sleep mask. Like, I found out that I am very sensitive to light. So I got blackout curtains. I got a sleep mask. And it's done wonders for me. But still, the biggest thing is going to bed super late. That's the big thing for me. Keeps you from dying while sleeping. I mean, that's just a bonus. Yes, that is a very good reason to get a CPAP mask. I'm trying to not leave that in the water. But now we're mirroring, which feels good. Your superpower is the ability to fall asleep anywhere at any time. As a kid, I feel like I had that power. Like I used to say that I was Garfield. Like we'd get in the car and I'd like go to my grandparents' house, which was 2 blocks away. And it was always like a game. Could I fall asleep in the 2 blocks? I could sometimes. And then I became an adult with like all these anxieties. Just ruined me. Let's see. Constant slope, under 2%. Back to ground level. Love it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Now I can't do this. We're going to redo that anyway. I'm not going to worry about that. We'll just do some sort of a temporary connection. As a dad of 3, you could fall asleep anywhere on the floor against the wall. The planksta, I wish I could. I'm also the kind of person that just like can't nap. Like napping destroys my world. Like if I take a nap, like if I would have napped tonight, like my wife, I called her up and when I was on my way home and I was like, do you need me to get anything from the store? And I could tell that she had been napping hard. And if I would have done that, my whole night's ruined. By the time I got home, she was great. No problems at all. I wish I could do that. Not only can she sleep well normally, but she can take naps like a champ. That's those are some skills right there. I'm realizing I don't need this segment where I was gonna do some terrible things. So I'm gonna get rid of this. You're groggy after nap? I'm the exact same way. The exact same way. Can't do it. Coffee nap? What is this coffee nap that you speak of, Melissa? I am intrigued. I am just coffee all the time. The coffee, unless you mean the napping by drinking coffee, because that is my kind of nap. You have coffee naps too? Have I tried taking a 25-minute nap? So Ian, the reason I can't take the nap is because much like the sleep thing where I start to wonder about like why I'm awake, it's the exact same thing with a nap. Like I start to think about how little time I have remaining in my nap, and that stresses me out. Like I'm supposed to have a 25-minute nap, and I've already wasted 5 minutes of it not sleeping here. And it's a very neurotic thing. Like I get it. Like it's stupid. It's absolutely ridiculous, but I do it. I can't stop it. Drink a coffee, then take a nap, wake up feeling great. I don't think I could do that. That's like if I drink some tea with caffeine before bed, I'm done. I can't sleep at all. Like you must be doing it very quickly. Because I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that at all. That would not work. You drank coffee midday a week ago and passed out. What am I doing wrong in this world? You guys have clearly evolved in a way that I wish that I had. And it's not happening for me. I tell you what though. What better time to try a coffee nap than on vacation? I will try it. The stakes are pretty low. I have nothing else that I'll be doing. So I'll give it a shot. The only way you wake up rested. I didn't even know that this is like a thing. Like I feel like I've been missing out on like a cultural phenomenon that like everyone else knew about but me. And I love coffee. Like I love coffee. I'm like a coffee fiend, but I had no idea that this coffee nap was like a thing. You drink Red Bull on your drive home from work and get to bed an hour after you get home. So the other thing, I think I've gotten more sensitive to caffeine the older I've gotten. Like I get twitchy now. Like I feel gross, like legitimately like not good. Like, so today I realized that there was like another half a cup of coffee at my office. And I don't have a sink in my office, so I either have to go dump it out or drink the coffee. And I convinced myself that drinking the coffee was the right choice. And I like for like an hour after that, like I felt like I had overdone the caffeine, and my body was like, "Screwed up, Phil. Shouldn't have done that. Now you're gonna pay." You're addicted to soda? It's the only caffeine you get? I would say that I'm addicted to coffee. I drink way more coffee than I should. Like a ridiculous amount. An embarrassing amount. I'm probably like a little under a pot a day of coffee, which is like kind of an obscene amount. It's like, I would say that I get a significant amount of my water intake in coffee. Dr. Pepper's good. Dr. Pepper's good. I thing is, if I drink that stuff, I'll just do the same thing with that. A pot of coffee a day. I drink coffee all just like 2 o'clock. So like today I was like drinking coffee till like 2. And then I had that coffee at like 5. That was a dumb idea. I know it's too much coffee. I'm working on it. But here's the thing. I did try Celsius. My brother-in-law told me to try Celsius, and I hated it. It made me feel jittery. So it's a lot of coffee, but is it any more than having like, I hear people, I've had 2 Red Bulls a day, or I had a Monster, or I drink eight cans of Coke, you know, like none of them are good. But yeah, I drink way too much coffee. Just joined Phil, quit caffeine altogether since quitting caffeine. Wait, hold on. You've been sad all the time and miss it? I remember you talking about not drinking caffeine in Finland, and I was just like, wow, that's impressive. So I don't always drink a pot of coffee, but I drink a pot of coffee a lot. It's black coffee. I don't put anything in it. Used to be a cup in the morning, shot of espresso after lunch, green tea after work. Coffee is better than energy drinks. I agree. You're stoked that you quit. It's just mad hard. Yeah, I don't think I could do it. The thing is, I like coffee. That's like, so I've thought about like, I won't drink beer anymore. Like if I didn't drink beer, I would be a healthier person. But like beer and coffee are like the 2 things that like I derive a lot of joy from. Like I don't think I would be as happy a person if I didn't drink coffee. Like I legitimately like, it's one of the things that like every morning, like, and even when so I'll get my pot of coffee going in the morning, or I'll get it ready in the evening. And I even enjoy smelling it at night. Like it's just effing love coffee. It's just my thing. And, I think I've accepted that. Like, it's the thing that I need to, it's a happiness thing. And I don't know that I'd be as happy without it. Could switch to wine from beer. I got a buddy who's like become a big wine drinker, and I don't know. It's just not the same. It's fine. Wine's fine. It's not as good, but it's fine. The addiction is real. Yeah, I'm not good at it. What am I going to do with this? I think it straight up can't go where it was. I wonder if I just kind of bring it around town and then like redo the rail in town. This was already bad. I think that's where I'm at, because I can't get down without having a crazy slope. So I'm inclined to redo this. And now we're totally freestyling. The map maker had an idea, and I basically said, nah, we're not doing that. Hard pass on your idea, map maker. Also, I don't know that this big built up bridge was a smart idea, but I did it anyway. I wonder. That's as low as we can get. I'm going to roll with that. There. Bring it around town like SpongeBob. Bridge could be half as tall. So I'm trying to keep the metal out of the water. Every time I see that, I can't unsee it. So that's my goal, just to keep that out of the water a little bit. I mean, I guess I could elevate it through town. But yeah. Is there a reason why the Twitch stream is lower quality than YouTube? Yeah, there is. I forgot to enable enhanced broadcast. That's the main reason why. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I will make sure I do that in the next one. Yeah, I swapped out the graphics card. Yeah, my bad. This is why I'm not a full-time streamer. uh, Lenny, thank you for the gifted subs, and you should not be rewarding me for being a crappy streamer. That is terrible. Like, first of all, thank you for the contribution to the Phil just paid for a GPU that was very expensive fund. So I appreciate that, Lenny. For anyone who just got a gifted sub over on Twitch, be sure to hop in the Discord. There will be early access videos next week, because I'm gonna hold back videos so it seems like I'm around. No, I got a 5080 in my other main PC. So because of that, I took the graphics card that was in there and put that in here. It was that was actually a today thing. Yeah, it's the, I got this one. Oh, cool. You guys can't see it. You guys can't see it, but it's real. It's I got this the Gigabyte 5080, and let me just tell you, I didn't realize just how big graphics cards are getting. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. They're huge. They're like, it's astonishing. It seems like it's a joke, the size of it. So yeah, is bigger better? No. Like, it's marginally better than the card that was in there before. And it's significantly more expensive. But it has all the ROPs, so that's a good thing. Because I was worried about that. Yeah, it's huge, and it like the way that they made it better was just to crank the power, which sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm using the version of broadcast that's just built into OBS now. I had to download some stuff off the NVIDIA website to make it work. But yeah, that's what I'm using for the green screen, not a real green screen. Although I do have a real green screen at my office now. Part of the cool part of having the office. It's mostly the heat sinks. It is. And reasonably, like, I am frustrated at the state of GPUs in general. Like, yes, I got one. Hooray. Like, I feel very privileged to have been able to waste a lot of money on a GPU. What I actually needed, so the 4060 that I had would have been fine if only it had more VRAM. But I think I was maxing out on VRAM, and when I was stuttering a whole bunch, that's why. So what I would have really loved to have been able to get would have been a 5070. That would have been, I think that would have been fine for my purposes for the streaming PC. But they just like don't exist. So like it's frustrating. I find that what they're doing at the GPU market is just a sham. I also wanted to go AMD, and because NVIDIA is producing so few cards, there's just like a gigantic shortage everywhere. So it doesn't matter how many AMD produces, there's not going to be enough. What am I doing? This is madness. NVIDIA doesn't care about GPUs, only AI. Yeah, NVIDIA doesn't care about customers, like just in general. They're just they've lost their way, in my opinion. Like, as a company, they're just not. Like, I'm glad that they've got lots of profits and Jensen can get another leather jacket and feel super cool about himself, but it's not great if you're a customer. Not great at all. Not great if you actually just like need to buy a graphics card because either yours is gone or like it's the last component you need to build a computer. And I think the thing that really sucks about it is like building a PC and like being a PC gamer is really cool. There shouldn't be as big of a moat around it, but there is. And the moat is completely arbitrary and artificial, all based on AI, nonsense. It is what it is, I guess. Plop down some leisure venues. I will, once I reconnect this madness train track. I didn't want to completely go rogue. I think I just stopped caring about the train track that came with the map, and I make my own. I think that's where I've landed. As much as I wanted to preserve it, it's just not going to happen. And this isn't the realistic way of doing it either. We should be going underneath. The highway should be going up and over. I have a round farm. I do. We're going to move it eventually. It shouldn't be so close to town. An irrigated farm. We need some money. I want to resume it, but the train's screwed up. So I feel conflicted about doing that. Nvidia's like Windows and Lenovo all corporate. I mean, I totally get it. Like, they've got to make money. I feel like you shouldn't abandon your core base either. Although they probably don't look at people who game as their core base anymore. That was the thing. Like, that's one of the reasons why I really wanted to get an AMD GPU, just because it seems like AMD cares. But they're all sold out too. So I got what I could get. So, as much as being virtuous and doing the right thing, as much as I wanted to do that, I also just like wanted the stream not to suck anymore. And I was tired of losing videos to encoding errors. So did what I had to do. I'm not proud of it, but I did what I had to do. I should name a neighborhood Truth or Consequences. Why is that? You gotta provide a rationale. Isn't that a real place? Like West Virginia or something? New Mexico, that's it. Negative 4.3 grade bridge. No, the grade should be fine in the bridge. I think the grade's good. New Mexico. Gotcha. We'll do that eventually. AMD has survived as the underdog since the 90s because they listen to consumers. Makes a big difference. It really does. I mean, like, that just like in general is the right thing to do. Like with the YouTube channel, I think the reason that it grew is just straight up that people generally give a lot of feedback. And if you listen to the feedback people give you and you respond to comments and you genuinely care about what people are saying, it seems like they want to watch again. Like, it's just like listening to people. Like that's all people really want in this world, is just to be heard and for someone to care about what they're saying and how they're feeling. Or maybe that's all I want. Maybe I'm just basic. What percentage of my viewers watch me on TV? I actually do not know. I will be upfront and say that I don't look at the analytics very often. I probably should. I used to obsess with the analytics, and I would like try to figure all of these things out, and I just stopped. Because like at a certain point, like there's not a lot I can do about it. Okay, but I can tell you. 33% computer, 31% TV, 27% mobile phone, 7% tablet. That's over the last 28 days. For just videos, that includes live and shorts. For just videos, 33% computer, 31% TV. For live, it's very, very skewed towards computer comparatively. 40% computer. So I am one of those weirdos that prefers to watch all YouTube on the TV, but I also have YouTube Premium. and I have forever. So I like YouTube on computer is cool, but I would much rather watch it on TV. Not Rock Lobster. Love the name. Love a late night March Madness stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love basketball, but I don't like college basketball because I'm a monster. So I have a bracket with a buddy from college only because he invites me every year, and I at this point don't think I could ever say no to him. But I just don't really. It's hard for me to get invested in college sports in general because the players change so often. I feel bad about that. I just don't. Even when I was going to Colorado, like I wanted to get into it, I just like didn't. Same, trying to get into NCAA. Yeah, I am so privileged to live in a city that has it right here, and I've gone to a Badger game for both football and basketball. And it doesn't help that I didn't go to the college, but like, I just didn't care, man. I felt so bad. Like all these other people that are there, they're like so into it, and I'm just like ambivalent. Like, I don't know anyone on this team. Like, I don't look at the coach as a rock star. Like, I don't know any of these. I don't know. And then like, I feel like such a poser not having gone to the school. Like, what do I know about this team besides that they're in my city? I'm glad when they do well because I know it makes people in my city happy. That makes me a bad person. WNBA? I would say that I followed the WNBA a lot more than college basketball this year. I mean, it's interesting storylines. And I know that Caitlin Clark is going to be on the Fever for a while. You know, like that, to me, that's the kind of thing that gets me invested. A player staying with their team for a while. So yeah, that's where I'm at, for better or for worse. Why is that super gross? The city should have an NBA stadium. We'll plop some leisure venues, but like, this is a town of 8,000 people. There's nobody living here. We couldn't even have a G League team at this point. Speaking of that, when the Bucks were gonna get G League affiliate, I was one of those crazy people, like just like really hoping that Madison would get the team. And like, Madison has enough sports. It doesn't need more. It's super selfish of me. Didn't care. Didn't want Oshkosh to get it. What are they going to do with that team? I'll go to it every single time they're on. I'll go to their games if they're here. 8,000 needs a 50,000 seat football stadium for football in Texas. I mean, that is true. That is a very Texas thing. Okay. Ignore what I'm about to do to the highway. We're just getting this rail reconnected, and then we'll figure out the highway after. Now we're building stuff. We're not building nice things, but we're building stuff. Is this actually disconnected? No. Good. Good. Oh, it was already connected through this weird loop. Cool. Wonderful. No, you're not doing that. There we go. This is terrible, but it's better than it was. We'll figure out the rest in a moment. Why do I keep building at-grade crossings for my railway? Because I'm going to fix them after the fact. At this point, I just want it reestablished. I feel like I've really screwed up the rail by making this bridge. I feel like, and I think, Moose, are you still in here? Because I'm guessing you've done this too. Committed to like one piece of infrastructure arbitrarily, and then like your whole build now is turned into this piece of infrastructure. Yes. This is now my whole build is about this stupid bridge. Have I been to Oshkosh? That's where you're from? I've been to Oshkosh a bunch. Like when I worked at Wisdot, I was the MPO liaison, which is a fancy way of saying, so I was the MPO liaison to Oshkosh. So I had to go to every Oshkosh meeting. And I just basically had to make sure that the folks in Oshkosh weren't wasting money that the state gave them. So I would show up in my suit and tie as a 24-year-old and like try to look intimidating to these older guys. And they would ask me all these questions about like what the state wanted to do with the money, and I would like try my best to sound like an authoritative figure. But not my favorite job. But I got to explore Oshkosh, and I went to a wedding this past summer at what I believe was an old mall. Super cool conversion, very interesting. I got to watch. There were a bunch of dudes on the river because the venue was like right on the river. They were like, they had magnets, and they were like fishing with magnets for metal. And it's like I just sat out there for a while, drinking a beer, watching them. Yeah, Oshkosh is a city. So I watched them. There was a name for it. I just watched them like looking for wait. Were they legitimately looking for weapons? I didn't know what they were doing, but I was fascinated. So I just kept watching. It's a strange name for a city. So Wisconsin, it's funny. I was talking to another creator about this today. Wisconsin has a lot of names that are based on places in other countries, specifically the UK and Germany and other places, but also a lot of Native American names. And that's where Oshkosh, I would venture to say that Oshkosh is a Native American name. Oshkosh Bagosh is named after Oshkosh. Bridge to nowhere. This is a bridge to somewhere. It's just not a. No, we're at it again. For anyone who's joining, we've been doing a lot of things that aren't great, but having a lot of fun doing it. Spent a lot of time. Oh my goodness. The dead mouse. Spent a lot of time with working on a river. That was our first part of the stream. And then I've redone all the bridges. And we built nothing in the city. Wouldn't be a CPP build if there weren't imminent garbage issues. By the time we're done tonight, this city is going to be a landfill with some fancy bridges and a brand new river. Oconomowoc, that's another good Native American name, yes. Any chance that you can do the poll that you redeemed? So I've got to be honest and say that I have no idea what that poll was. What's my take on the current state of malls in America? They need to reinvent themselves. I think that malls need to become event venues. And that is kind of where they're going. Hold on. Pika, I have no idea what your poll was. I don't even see it as like a thing. I don't know what that redemption is. I need to go through my redemptions and eliminate them, because the poll one, like, bluntly, the chat's going so fast that I can't see some of those. And I use StreamerBot, so I miss other things too. So yeah, Pika, the way that I will redeem that one is by eliminating it soon. because yeah, it's not gonna, it's like, I constantly miss those. But yeah, malls, I think malls need to become places that people have a reason to go to. Like it's just, it can't just be a JCPenney anymore. You know, like that's not the way that people use malls. Like that's not the way that people shop anymore. You know, going to a photo center at the mall, you know, going to a GameStop. The things that succeed now are either specialty stores, like people will still go to the Apple store. But people will also go to the arcade. Like Amazon can't replace the arcade. So yeah, and like every time that I like think that the mall's redeemable, like I recently, like my kids wanted some Crocs at the start of the school year. So I went to Shoe Carnival and I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Like we'll go and we'll pick up some shoes. And they found these Crocs. They had a demonstration pair and they were like, cool. Well, you can order this from us and pay at the register. And it was like, okay, so like this was no different than going to Amazon, except that I had to take my kids here and disappoint them. Like my kids left looking dejected because they went to the store with me and didn't come home with anything. Like that was not helpful. Like I didn't need them to try it on. Like that was a total waste of my time. And that's the kind of thing that makes people go, I don't want to come here anymore. Like this is stupid. This is not interesting. It's not fun. It's a sea of parking and walking through a place that looks dead, and then showing up and not getting the thing that you wanted. Like all of it sucks. The only positive experiences that I've had at a mall are I had a niece come from up north and she wanted to get a prom dress, and being able to go to the prom store, again, an event-based store, she was able to get her prom dress that day, try it on, and they would have been able to get it fitted for her. I like going to like here in Madison, we have a place called Flick's Brew House that is amazing. Like to be able to get a good meal and beer that they brewed on site, like that's awesome. Again, an event. There are arcades. So both malls in Madison, well, the East and West Town, both have like arcades or like different types of things. Oh shoot. They have different sorts of venues like that I feel like provide a different kind of value that you just like you can't replicate anywhere else. So I feel like malls need to get that. Otherwise they're gonna die, and that they would rightly deserve to die. So that's kind of my take on them. Also, from a land use standpoint, it's not great. You know, like they're difficult to serve with transit. They create tons of traffic. They end up with a sea of parking around them. And even the best done malls, like we have a mall. We have a mall that I think is really good. The very best mall still sucks. Like just bluntly though. Here's this is Hilldale Shopping Center, which like from up here looks like a mall. Bunch of parking all the way around it. Parking. But when you zoom in, you get faux American Main Street, where you can walk up and down here and fight over one of the angled parking stalls that we have right here. And you drive through this pedestrian area past the Apple store, and all of these different places that you might want to go to. But the reason that this place works and others don't is it's a bunch of specialty shops, places that you can't find anywhere else in town. So like the Apple store. The Apple store is right here. LL Bean, the University Bookstore. There was a Peloton store here before. all these stores that, like, if you want to go to this one, the North Face, it's here, Macy's, and nowhere else in town. But it also works because, quite unfortunately, all of these buildings right here behind that walkable facade are free parking. Like, these are just gigantic free parking ramps, multi-story parking structures. And then to make that look better, there are townhomes. So like these right here, I was showing you, there's Macy's, free structured parking, and then townhomes right here on an arterial that looks like a highway. So like, I don't know, like this sucks. Like if we're being totally honest, like it still sucks. Like it's not that much better. But I guess it's not dead. So it's got that going for it. Just your opinion, but you think malls take away from developing larger swaths of the city? Sure. I mean, that's like a Target or a Walmart, but you know, it's tough because now that we have such convenient online shopping options, you know, like I think that State Street here in Madison is one of our community gems. Like this is a vibrant transit corridor that you can't tell because the picture looks like it's from 1971. We got BRT going down here now. You wouldn't be able to tell it because again, this looks like it's from like 1947. And my grandpa was taking the picture, but this is a cool place. I promise you. And I don't like to visit it. Mostly because it's not fun to get to. And a lot of the stuff that's here is found elsewhere with the exception of restaurants. So when I come here, it's because I'm going to a restaurant or a specific venue. It's also catered towards the students. So like, is the mall taking away from this place? Yes. Do I want to come to this place? Not unless I'm already here. Like, it's tough. It's really tough. It's mainly because I don't have to. Like, there are so many things that I could order and have ordered and sent to me. Things that are local that like if I want dog food, there is a place that will deliver dog food to me. That's, you know, not too far from my house. When you have all those sorts of convenient options, like places like this, they end up becoming less attractive to go to. It's tough. I think it's really tough. They all have their place, but I'm not going to say that the mall's great. Google accepts Polaroids. Listen, we're Wisconsin. We're not necessarily ahead of the times in all ways. You used to hang out on State Street a lot when you were young punk back in 2004 and 5. It's a cool street. It's a really cool street. And when I worked downtown, loved it. Like the food trucks all the way around the square. And then if you are willing to venture all the way down to the University Mall, there was even more. And when Five Guys was down here, I would go more than I should. Yeah, definitely not a place that, you know, if you're not around it, you don't want to get to. It's tough to get to. Even if you're taking a bus, it's slow, you know, it's slow. State Street is bus only, so no more Google Earth cars. Oh, that's right. That is right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the cars can't go down it. And even if they could, it's blocked off often. Like, but yeah, this might be the closest that I can get to it. And the moment I go any further, then it's Polaroids again. Wait. Okay, there's the Polaroids. I can get a block down. The Google Earth car was willing to break the rules a little bit. And then they realized, I'm actually in a transit mall. I'm not supposed to be down here. I better leave. Because there's only buses here. This is where the BRT goes up and down now. So yeah. That shit was dope when you went to a conference at Monona Terrace a few years back. It's super cool. Super cool. Super cool, especially if you have a reason to be down there. Like, you know, like the restaurants are amazing. The bars are awesome. But I wouldn't go down there for like, they used to have a Gap down there. I wouldn't want to go to the Gap on State Street. Like, it's just not fun to get to. You wish Town had street cafes? They are great. They are great. I mean, this is a really special part of town, though. I mean, this is the state capital. It's where it's kind of the heart of, and the kind of like the pulsing center of all of Madison. So yeah, it's a great place. All the malls in Montreal are underground. That's kind of sick. It's like the inverted Minneapolis. Have I seen Vice Shores? I need to check it out. Really fun to build on. I have not. I've played on. So people have asked me, like, you know, do I want to do like a map review? I look at so few maps for two reasons. One, I build like the maps I'm building on right now. I built Sagunda Beach and Magnolia County. This map is one that I'm not, and Ultimate Beginner's Guide. I reached out and asked the creator if I could build on it, and then became a patron because I still felt guilty. Like, it's like I feel bad that I'm using this map. Don't forget to save. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I thought I saw Peanut in here. Peanut, if you were in here, hello. Hopefully you're doing all right. All is well. The underground mall is kind of trash. Good to see you, Peanut. How's it going? You enjoying the post-patch wind down? Poplar Ponderosa, good to see you in here too, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. You're watching me totally butcher the entire map. Yeah, Peanut, for being on vacation. As I go on vacation next week, I don't want to say that I don't want to be like you, but I'm going to try not to do it. I do the same thing. I have a tendency to think about, well, although you're next level, I feel like you are everything to City Skylines. I don't think people realize just how important you are, but you are like everything. So UK, they're called shopping centers, not malls. Okay, but I'm sure they still are the same, like in terms of not being good. Omni Peanut, yes. Anarchy is on. It really is. We have all these people walking out of town on our brand new train track. We're gonna be fine. I'm not worried. At this point, I just want to be able to resume the game again, and we're getting close. Really need your CS1 Stadium Pack and CS2? Peanut, that was like legitimately one of the best content creator packs. I'm not just saying that because you're in here. Like I've said it on multiple occasions. Big fan of that one. Sports venues, like that's one of those. So that one, and I feel like King Leno's it wasn't called shopping malls, was it? I think it was. Both of those like filled a hole in assets that like I felt like even the best workshop stuff couldn't do, which I think is pretty impressive. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trying to connect a train track to this. I'm so distracted. Hands down the best content creator pack. Yeah, I am. You're the one who knocks. Thank you. I appreciate you. Throwback to the Steam Workshop. Now that Pika, you were talking about polls. That's one that I want to have, but I'm gonna wait because I am of the mindset, and I think that I am currently in the minority, but I think in the future I'm going to be in the majority. I don't understand the belief that the Steam Workshop was so great, because I don't think it was. I always had problems with the Steam Workshop. I had all sorts of issues. So I don't really get why people like it so much. It's cool that it was there. I don't look at it as positively as everybody else. I think it's good that I endorse the idea of having Paradox mods. I think it's a great thing because it has potential to get better. Steam Workshop was garbage. Yeah. And Moose, you were like a heavily modded player and it's garbage. It was not like my mods would just sometimes not sync up and I wouldn't know why. And I just like, it's like, okay, cool. I guess I just like, it's not going to work now. And there's no one I can talk to about it. It just sucks. Do you think this calls for a poll? Okay. Twitch. I'll ask you both. Which is better? Steam Workshop, PDX mods. I'll let Twitch waste their channel points. And I'll ask YouTube the exact same question because YouTube's got to keep it honest. YouTube can't cheat like that. So I want to see how honest Twitch is, or if someone's really passionate about one or the other. Which is better? So here's my rationale. It's not just that it can get better. I just feel like my experience of updating mods has been better. I like that they keep old versions. They don't delete stuff off your machine. Like people will say like, why aren't you playing your CS1 series? Like, I don't know why. I don't know why people decided to delete their assets and mods off of the workshop, but they did. And Steam just goes, all right, that's cool. And they're gone. Like that sucks. And then people will say like, oh, you know, like, Paradox mods had the thing with the mod. Well, so did Steam. Like Steam had the thing with the mod too. Like it's not exclusive to that. It's just like if you mod, this is a chance. This is a thing that could happen to you. So like, I don't know. My big complaint with PDX mods right now is the lack of playsets sharing. Like it's like a legitimate issue. But once that's worked out, like I'm good. I like it more. It's way better. And I will fight anyone over that. You wish PDX security was far better? Sure, but I don't know that Steam is that much better. Like yes, I do think that there are things that they should improve. I think that it's a big improvement. Sage Sunday, I see what you said. About the G League team. Wow. So Steam's Twitch says that PDX mods is better. 76% of people say that. Or 76% of voters anyway. Darth Frostbite somehow managed to contribute 1,440 channel points. Oh, wait. That's because I boosted up the value. So my guess is Darth Frostbite loves PDX mods. And Darth, for that, I agree. You didn't get to spam Steam Workshop votes because you were away when the vote began? Vinglorious. I planned it that way. I planned it. Democracy is best when votes are bought. I agree. Although here's the thing. On YouTube, 64% of people say right now at this current moment that PDX mods is better. Steam Workshop has vocal supporters, but it has its problems. I think as far as being a platform for modding City Skylines, I just don't think it's as good as a platform that is controlled by the publisher. And they've demonstrated that they're not going to do nefarious things. That was like the big thing is like they want PDX mods because they're going to charge me for Move It. Like they're not trying to do that. So like, and they're not saying, you know, like I can't have an IKEA. Like there's already a whole bunch of brand stuff on there, and there's a complaint process that brands could be doing, just like they could on Steam. And I would argue that like IKEA is not going to know what Paradox Mods is. So like all of these concerns, it seems like they're not really that big of a deal. And what we're left with is a platform that has old versions of mods, and people can't delete stuff on you. I think it's good. What do Peanut and Ponderosa think? I mean, I'm gonna end the poll on YouTube. 63. Oh, you know what? Twitch, I see you. That's hilarious. So the concurrent viewers on YouTube just jumped by 200 or 150, something like that. The number shot way up and then plummeted right off a cliff. I see what you guys are up to. It actually, as I look on my screen, it looks like half of the stream disappeared. Now it's back. I'm confused. I'm not going to talk about it. Now I think you guys are messing with me because I'm seeing the numbers go crazy. Fake news. Yeah, I see Peanut responding. You'd be biased. But the fact that PDX can update and shape PDX into the perfect fit for the game's like is 100% better than Steam. That is exactly how I feel too. And I would say that I'm not biased in that way. Like, I wouldn't. I could hurt their feelings and say like, you know, PDX mods is never going to be any good. I don't feel that way. Since the first time it was announced, I felt like, okay, I'll bite. That sounds like a good idea. And I get that people have had concerns, and I waited for those concerns to play out, and now I don't think it's a problem. I think it's fine. I think the doom and gloom around it was dramatically overstated, and at this point I think it's fine. So just the playset sharing, that's the big thing. Once that's a thing, then I can tell everyone who's upset, like, it's got everything. Like, that's the big thing. The other thing I will say that I miss is I don't like the rating system. Not to say that Steam's is any better, because like it's like 4 stars. Everything's 4 stars. That's good. But there's something that's just satisfying about seeing the stars, even if it's a dumb system. That I miss that. You would go further and say that PDX mods is connected to the player and their needs better than Steam ever could be. Agreed. 1000% agreed. The part that I don't understand, and this is maybe just me not being a game developer, it would seem to me, I don't know if Steam charges for the use of the workshop, but if they don't, it would seem like it's actually a disadvantage for Paradox to use Paradox mods because they'd have to pay for all the infrastructure costs. So good guy Paradox for that, because that would suck to pay for that. You never played CS2, but you don't really see much wrong in an integrated mod platform. No, it's tremendously helpful, particularly. So here's the part that we haven't been able to experience yet that I'm really hopeful about. So is Paradox mods supposed to be available in game? Is that like a Skype thing that's taking it away from me? Because it used to be available in game, and you could download a map in game and then go new and select a map, select a new, your new map. My hope has been, and this is kind of probably a silly hope. My hope has been that in the future, it is available in game, and you'll be able to download assets while you're in game and then use them right away, because that would be super sick. And that is something that is just not going to happen on Steam. You've been wondering that too, Lenny Bronx? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to that. TJ, thank you so much for becoming associate planner on YouTube. Mystery Mayhem. Weren't I supposed to be doing family time stuff starting Sunday? No, now I'm in crunch time stuff. Classic Mock. Thank you so much for the Prime. 44 minutes ago. I'm sorry that's so late. Not available in the game anymore. Hot loading code mods can't really happen. That's why I'd ask you to restart the game if you change your mods. A lot of mods boot on startup, so by the time you're in game, it's too late for them to start loading. That's fair. That's when I thought of that, I figured it was probably not going to be a thing, but a guy could hope. It's one of those things that I was like, if that could be a thing, it'd be amazing. Wow. 26% unemployment. We've got a wonderful city here. Wonderful city. Everything's on fire. I'm gonna make this even better by getting rid of the circle. And I'm just gonna expand the industrial out. This stuff has to go eventually. We're in the process of this great redo of everything, but it's not gonna happen now. We're gonna meet the needs of the city, deal with the new patch. Hot load, you're sure is possible, but it's hard to pull off properly. I mean, modding in general is so complicated to get right, and there's so many people that I think it would be so hard to make a game with modding. Like just having seen now, like, and talk to modders at this point about the modding process, and like having seen some of the game updates and what happens with all the mods, like the hardest thing to have modding in the game. So to add an extra layer of complexity, like hot loading the mods, like I don't know what the advantage of that would be. I get it. I was hoping that assets would be different, but I totally get it. Dang Myrtle. Well, we're giving this the full Verde Beach treatment by not providing any fire protection and thick trees side by side. So as long as it doesn't light the power poles on fire, I'm going to call that a win. It's fine. Where's the circle farm? The circle farm's turning into a gigantic industrial area. Fire is natural, all good. We could also build, I guess we could build an office park. Or mix in some office into the downtown area. I feel like this place is really living up to its name. I feel like every time we stream this, I demolish half of the things happening here and redo everything. And as a result, we're not growing anything here. The only constant here is constant change. Your supper is done. Sparky Wood. Enjoy your supper. Question for you guys. Wait. Noble Schmobile, what? A city planner stream? They happen every week. They're not always they're at different times. I'm probably the hardest streamer to catch because it's every other week at this time. I need to get better about that. My videos got you through like years. I'm happy to hear that. It goes both ways. I don't think people realize that, but it goes both ways. Like when I started making videos, it was a pandemic. It's a tough time, man. Very tough time. I feel very privileged to be able to make them and that I didn't even watch them at all. Like I still don't get it, but I appreciate you guys. Noble Schmoble, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. I appreciate you. B. Ian, thank you so much for the 11 months. Hey, Phil, just pop, lock, and dropping in after the gym. Hope the stream is going well. Hey, hope the gym was good. Sev, thank you so much for that. For 1 year of tier 1. It's a year, so as much as you'd like to ignore it, you got to share. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for a year. It's super generous of you, and I appreciate you being here. Lauren Vaden, thank you so much for 16 months of tier 1. Dude, that's ridiculous. Love the channel. If I could design a DLC, what would it be? I mean, I'm going to be a homer. The DLC that I really want, so a lot of the single family homes that came with the Southwestern pack will work in a build like the one that I want to make, but it's not quite right. So what I really want is I want a Midwestern, like Sears kit home DLC. The one that I want the most. I want to see historic 1920s, 30s homes. That's what I would love to see. The other one, I don't have to wish to be a DLC. Like, I know of a modder that's creating a mod that I'm super pumped about, that I'm not going to talk about. It's not my mod to talk about, but their mod is super sick, and I'm really pumped about it. In the way that it takes vanilla in-game mechanics and rethinks them, which I think is when someone can do that, it's just like super awesome. Tease. We've been doing a lot with it tonight, and if I had the mod, it'd be even better. That's the most I'm gonna say, out of respect for them. It's the most I'll say. If I had it right now, I'd be using it. But I don't, alas, I do not. But I will someday, and I will use it. Bong Bus. Hey Phil, glad to have caught your stream, if only for a few minutes. You appreciate the possibility I bring. Was curious, when I make the narrative elements, do I have a certain set of paths or stuff I'd like to get done, stuff to go or change things from episode to episode? The narrative elements are interesting. So I have a general story that I'm trying to get to, different ideas that I want to accomplish. I don't always get there. Sometimes I just want to do other things, and I'll just like kind of lose the plot for a while. We're currently on a I lost the plot element. So reasonably, for the last, like, I don't know, 8 episodes, we were supposed to be in Paradise Bay, and I was going to be, I have a mayor candidate that's been, like, Medora created a mayor candidate. We're supposed to have a mayor election, and we're supposed to be building some big infrastructure projects on behalf of the mayor. And I just, like, I did the sports complex in Bend, and then like the new expansion with some of the DLCs, and then we've been doing Bailey, and like I've just been enjoying doing a bunch of random stuff. And so I don't sweat it too much. Like, I still want there to be a rationale, and I want to teach you something if I can. Like what I was trying to teach a little bit about in the last Magnolia County is a little bit about the annexation process, but I had to kind of take it back because I kind of dove into the details. And I think I rewrote the intro, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times because it didn't seem like it was right. So yeah. Chuckles better not be running for another office. Chuckles better hope he keep his Chuckles better hope that he keeps his job. Mr. C, thank you for the super chat. Happy to super chat my message. You haven't been sub long enough. Binge through all my content in the past month. Find my channel very comfy. Thank you so much. Mr. C, I'm sorry that that's there. I will reduce it in the next one. We had a spam problem a while back on YouTube, and it got really bad. And I just, like, I got tired of it, and I set the timer to a month, which was extreme. And then I forgot. Just honestly, I forgot. So yeah, you have to be subscribed to a month to talk on YouTube, which is really kind of a jerk move. Chuckles is a clown. Chuckles is a complex character. People want to think that he's very simple, but he's not. He's supposed to be a very interesting character. Time to fix this. I think it's time to fix this. I also, okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of spam, and then we'll fix this. This will hopefully fix some of our issues that we're having. We'll pretty that up later, but I want to fix the highway. It's too screwed up. Chuckles is a menace to society. I mean, but is he? Is Chuckles a menace to society or a good guy? Vainglorious, you cannot wait for the news clip announcing Chuckles' downfall. I mean, you will be the one announcing anything. I will tell you, Brandon, I wanted you for this previous episode, the one that came out yesterday. But I spent so much time rewriting it, and I think I might have inadvertently switched voices. I wanted both you and Batch, but I just ran out of time. I was like working on it. The video was supposed to come out on Tuesday. I couldn't stop redoing what I was doing. I was letting perfect be the enemy of good, and I kept like separate elements of the video, just like redoing it over and over and over and over. I went nuts. I also very much like the way it turned out, though. So, you know, he lost you with the Tiger King-esque zoo. I mean, the zoo was. I really enjoyed that. Chuckles is eccentric and insane and probably my favorite character. Not gonna lie, you were bummed about Tuesday? About not having a dedicated video about the patch? Or about not having the video in general? Bong Bus, have a good night. Enjoy the bus, if that's what you're up to. Tuesday. Oh, about not having the video. Yeah, I really wanted it done. It just, I could tell very early on it wasn't gonna happen. And in terms of like the normal videos that I normally put out for the region packs, I'll just be honest, I just kind of burned out on them. Like, I feel like I've really missed just building the cities. And with all of this new content that we have, there's so much cool stuff to do that I just felt like I needed to just build something. I feel inspired. Like, that is what, like, that's when City Skylines is at its very best. It's making you feel inspired to build something that ends up becoming art while you're building it. And I feel like I just needed to get back there. Region Pack videos were very enjoyable, informative to you. I promise that I will make them in the future for other content creator packs and different things that come out. I just needed a break from them. There were a lot of them. 10-minute. I'm gonna put, okay, Picana, I'm gonna ask that in a poll. I meant to do that last time. I got a question about the beer. It's Oberon Eclipse Citrus Sweet. Very good. So I had a lot of people say that they preferred the longer videos, but also, I can look at it right now. I'll just go look on my other screen. That 10-minute video, it was a 1 out of 10. So for anyone who doesn't know what that means, basically a 1 out of 10 means that out of your last 10 videos, it was the best. People liked it the most. it would no longer be a 1 out of 10. There's no evergreen value to that video. It just like you watch it once and you're happy. And if you're looking for it, but all the region pack videos, they started out like people were just like jacked on them. But then as they went on, people stopped watching them, and every single one of them was a 1 out of 10. Or was that 10 out of 10 rather. And it, as a creator, like I know it shouldn't matter, but it's kind of demoralizing when you start having a bunch of videos that it feels like no one wants to watch. Like when you're making stuff that people are just like, I'm not interested in that. Like you don't really want to make it. But also I felt like I wasn't being as creative with them as I once was, which makes me not excited to make them either. So I felt like the 10-minute video helped me breathe a little bit of life into it. And there are things I would change, like getting rid of the timer. But that constraint, I thought, bred a more creative video that was interesting for me to make. In terms of being more popular, remember they're more of a service than art. That's true. And that's the part that I'm not sure of. Like, I know that some people will look back at the videos, they really want to see, compare the assets. They're using it to make a decision, informed decision about whether they want to buy something. I also think that there's a lot of people making that same video. And I don't know that, like Kodiak the Kodiak put together an excellent video that covered basically the same thing. Biffa put together an excellent video that basically did the exact same thing. I don't know that my video was that much different than theirs or any better. I think it was the same video. Just with my voice. All knowledge has value. You love mine? Yeah, we'll see. I will. What I've probably landed on is that in the future, I will do some sort of a hybrid between the two. So like, I think, so the 10-minute video, people have said like, oh, like that was saved you a lot of time. It actually took me longer because it was fully scripted. What I probably will do is probably like a 17-minute video. Not worried about the time at all, but probably like a video that long where I go through all the assets. It's completely scripted like it was before, and B-roll heavy just like it was. So I'll still do all of the breakdowns, but it'll end up being much more more towards the scripted. I feel like it makes more sense than a Ramble Fest, which is what I had before. The Ramble Fest is fun, but not quite as good in my opinion. You watch the region pack videos because you have an ego. First of all, bad idea. Good to see you in here, buddy. The other thing about the region pack videos is I thought the region pack videos were an opportunity to celebrate the community and the creators. And I very much enjoyed doing that. The update videos are less of that. You really like the 10-minute video? Okay, I'm gonna poll because I am curious about that. I'll start on YouTube this time. Update video preference. Regular style. 30 to 40 minutes. New style. 10 minutes. YouTube. You get to go first. Twitch, you are next. The asset editor video will break YouTube. I mean, I think a lot of people did like them. Any sour cream related combos going on tonight? It hasn't come up, but it came up at my house. Which kind of update video do you prefer? Old style, 30 to 40 minutes. New style, 10 minutes. Yeah, I finished all the cottage cheese at home. And I still have cottage cheese at the office. I actually took a tub in and No, it was last night rather. I made pasta. I made meatballs and pasta, and we had no cottage cheese. And basically, everyone in my family was disappointed in me, especially when I pulled the tub of sour cream out instead, which nobody wants sour cream on their spaghetti. Doesn't work. That is my sour cream of the night. Ditch recolor for sure. I thought the recolor test, so that was my favorite part of the video. I thought that was the most helpful part for me. I love recolor. Recolor is one of my favorite mods, without a doubt. Cottage cheese on spaghetti. Yeah, wait, Chalky. You don't do that? You should. How are you supposed to take a 30-minute coffee break without a long-form update video? I mean, that's a good point. When I'm like just ripping through the update as quickly as possible. Hard to take a coffee break. You've never heard of that? Wait, am I like the only one who does that? I'm going to food prison? No, like it's like ricotta. It's like you put ricotta on it, you also put cottage cheese. It's just like a normal thing to do. I think. You love cottage cheese, but arrest. Wow. I didn't realize how crazy this is. That you guys all don't know how to eat food correctly. That's insane to me. I feel so sorry for all of you. You guys need to try this. Listen. Cottage cheese is one of the best foods in the world. Fight me. And also, if you're not eating it with your pasta, that's a crime. And you ought to be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. Just do it. You'll love it. I promise. It goes so well. I've lost literally everybody. So it looks like on both YouTube and Twitch, everyone prefers the longer video. But on Twitch, I don't know how much to believe that because QZ contributed 1,880 channel points, which is a wild amount. I think that my guess is QZ said 30 minutes. Throw Phil under the prison. I mean, I feel like I might have opened up some people's minds tonight. Someone's gonna try it, and your mind's gonna be blown at how good it is. Like I legitimately don't enjoy pasta without it in the same way. It's so much better. Okay, chat, I'm begging you guys. I don't beg you guys for much of anything, but I'm begging that some of you must try this because someone's going to agree with me. Maybe it won't be most of you, but I'm going to get at least one of you. Your European friends understand this is a Phil thing, not an American thing. I mean, I do like cottage cheese to an unreasonable extent. It's the perfect food. Low calories, high protein, fills you up. It's delicious. It tastes good. You can put whatever you want on it. If you're an absolute monster, you can even put fruit on it. Whatever you like. Have I not heard of Parmesan cheese? Well, yeah, I live in Wisconsin. We do both. I'll throw cottage cheese is basically farmer's cheese. So you can do that too. If you want to not say that you're eating cottage cheese because you're whatever. I prefer actual cottage cheese. But yeah, Parmesan. I'll throw a little bit of ricotta sometimes. I'll throw some cottage cheese. I'll combine all of them. I don't care. Listen, I have a big cheese drawer in my house. That's the way that we roll. Like that whole like Wisconsinites like cheese thing is not like, it's not like a false thing. Like we do like cheese a lot. Jeepers cottage cheese is required for good lasagna. Indeed, there is one person in chat who understands. Just for that, I'm gonna do it. I am gonna have a cooking stream where I just make a bunch of cheese-filled things. I'll make tater tot casserole, a meatloaf, and pasta with cottage cheese. And by the end, there'll be four people watching, and they'll all be in Wisconsin. Do I cut the cheese? I mean, cottage cheese is kind of known for that. You would watch a Phil cooking stream so hard. I mean, every time I think that I'm good at cooking, I realize I'm actually not. Like tonight, I made chicken sandwiches. I made homemade aioli, and I grilled the chicken. And my daughters are the sweetest. My oldest looked at me, and she was trying to eat it, and she goes, I just really don't want to hurt your feelings, Dad. But I don't like this at all. It's so dry. It's so dry. And I was like, it's okay, sweetie. You don't have to. I appreciate that you're being sweet and not being a big jerk. But I'm not going to force you to eat something that I did a bad job of cooking. So if I did a cooking stream, it would be that. Smart kid. I get the sweetest kids. Like, I don't know what I did to deserve such great kids, but my kids are awesome. And just like, it wouldn't have hurt my feelings, but the fact that she was thinking about that makes me feel like I'm doing something right as a parent, or like my wife is doing something right, and I'm along for the ride. She is the responsible one of the two of us, after all. I raised them right. That's what I did. Trying. Listen, I've still got years to screw it up, and I've still got years to make them hate me. So I need to, my goal is to not do that. Secret to moist chicken, roll it in cornstarch before cooking it. Wait, really? Ooh. I will do that. Everything else was on point. Everything else was on point except for that. They ended up being tough and chewy. Need a full English breakfast? I feel like I've had that once. That doesn't come with Canadian bacon, does it? If anything comes with Canadian bacon, I can't do it. Canadian bacon is it's the only thing that says Canadian that I don't like. Canadian bacon is a waste of a good pig. Soak the chicken in salt. And salt solution will make it moist. I'll have to do that. Moose, you're not impressed with that? How could I? Is Canadian bacon truly Canadian? And if it is, how could you guys do that to humanity? That was terrible. Like, Canadian bacon is terrible. It's like, I will die on that hill. That is not good. My wife loves it. So does my oldest daughter. They like Hawaiian pizza. That is an abomination. It's terrible. Canadian bacon is back bacon. No, British bacon. It's different from ours. Okay. Your bacon is sacred in Canada. Disown them for liking Hawaiian pizza. So here's the funny thing. Like, we go out for pizza, and every time I say the exact same thing. They're like, do you want to get some Hawaiian pizza? I'm like, no. I hate Canadian bacon. They're like, we'll go out to breakfast. And, you know, like, my wife will want to get like an eggs Benedict with some Canadian bacon. I'm like, I don't want to eat that. No, yuck. Canadian bacon. Can't do it. Every single time I will be asked the exact same question about it. And I will respond the exact same way every time. I will always hate Canadian bacon. I don't know. It's a texture thing. It's like, it's a little of everything about Canadian bacon that I hate. There's nothing redeemable about it. It's just gross. Pineapple is better with pepperoni on pizza. Pineapple shouldn't be on pizza. It's a fruit. I can't do it. It's like the only topping I don't like too. I like most pizza. Like, I'm not a picky eater by any stretch. I will try most things once. Canadian bacon is like that one thing that I just can't do. And Hawaiian pizza. And I like pineapple. Like I love like Brazilian like we have a Brazilian steakhouse. And one of the best parts of it is getting the grilled pineapple. But the best way to ruin pineapple is to add Canadian bacon. And then it's not food anymore. It's not edible. Ban all pineapple lovers. Pineapple is like the perfect fruit. It's so good. But there is a way to ruin even the perfect fruit. And that's with Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon representing the Chalupa pig is so wrong. Tomato on pizza is a fruit? Okay, the doctor, you got me there. You got me there. You got me. But that's the only allowable fruit. Although now if we get super specific about it. So the whole fruit versus vegetable thing has always got me. Green peppers. Green peppers are a fruit too, correct? Technically. So I guess I like fruit pizza. Olives? Oh, I love olives on pizza. I love olives on pizza. Olives on pizza is huge W. Huge W. Awesome. Fruit versus veg depends on context. By botanically or culinary, the dispute is silly. It is. It's also fascinating. Cottage cheese on pizza? I have not tried it, but I would. I bet you it's completely nasty. But I'm also willing to venture that if you were to put farmer's cheese, which is the same kind of cheese as in cottage cheese, that would be wonderful. What was that mod in my recent City Skylines video that had the multiplier? Advanced simulation speed. Sick mod. You should put it in your mod list for sure. I should have it in this one, but I don't. Allows you to go up to 8 times speed. Click of a button right here. Definitely get it. It's basically vanilla plus at this point. Whoever just said ketchup on pizza should go can go to prison. You've never had a bacon cheeseburger pizza, have you? Bacon cheeseburger pizza, ketchup on it, super good, super good. So there's a place for it. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna crash the game. Is what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be neat. We're gonna make this a fun time. Mid more. You feel like I'm rage baiting at this point? Pizza is a very divisive topic. But I feel like it's the right kind of divisive. Corn dog pizza has ketchup on it. I've never heard of that. I just did save. We got the save on lock. We're good. Ketchup isn't too far off from pizza sauce. So I feel like for sauces, I could be good with a lot. Because like, so my youngest daughter actually asked me tonight. She said, "Hey Dad, so what's better? Tacos or pizza?" And my answer was definitely pizza, because pizza can be a taco, but tacos can't be a pizza. And that's part of it. Like, you can have whatever sauce you want on a pizza, and it's no problem. Pizza is life. Bean, you want to lighten the mood with politics? That would be I feel so much happier not thinking about politics and thinking about pizza. Taco Bell sells Mexican pizza. Okay, that's fair. Well, so now you have made me feel bad. Now we should talk about politics, because now I lied to my 8-year-old, and that's what chat. That's what you guys are bringing me to. Like, just realizing that I've failed my children. That's where we're at now. So thanks, guys. Have I ever eaten vegetarian Indian food? Yes. Yes. We have an Indian restaurant in town. Although Indian food is, so when I go there, I like to get either, I'm super basic and like to get chicken tikka masala, or they have this, I don't know what it's called. It's fish with sweet potatoes. And like the restaurant that I go to is it's family style. So like my whole family will just order a bunch of stuff, and we'll just like eat whatever we order. And I don't know that we've ever gotten anything that's vegetarian. I think we always get something else with it. So whether it's, fish or whatnot. Only one Indian restaurant. I have one Indian restaurant within close proximity of my house. So basically, if it's not within like 15 minutes driving distance or longer for a bike, I'm not going there. And honestly, most things that I go to are like walking distance to my house. And if it's not walking distance to my house, I'm just like not interested. Like I'm that person who like lives in a city who also just like, I live here because there's cool stuff, and also I only go to the stuff I can walk to. So on a recent stream, I mentioned my plans to build a port in my city. Have I given any thoughts to future-proofing the port build so it might be easy to modify when the Bridges and Ports DLC comes? That's been my biggest. So I'll say a couple things about that. That's been the biggest reason why I didn't build it yet. I'm going to build it in Segunda Beach. That's the next Segunda Beach build. Is going to be. I will leave that to you guys. It's going to be one of two things. It's either going to be. Actually, let me look at the YouTube poll. Did I leave that up there? I did not. Okay. It's either going to be the highway, because now that traffic is doing traffic things, I feel like the highway in Segunda Beach is going to be super busted. Or I've been planning on doing the port for just like a long time now. And it's about time to just do it. And kind of similar to Magnolia County, how I like really was like trying to get it right. That whole inspiration, I'll tell you, Infrastructure has just put out an awesome video talking about his approach to building industrial realistically. And watching his video, I don't watch a lot of Skylines content. I've mentioned that on many occasions, specifically because I don't want to steal people's ideas. But that video, the idea that I took from it is I need to up my game with industrial, and I need to think about it more and not just spam it, because I'm terrible about spamming industrial like I did here. Just afterthought, put it in the corner. And that's the one thing that I think Infrastructurist in particular excels at. Just constantly making high quality industrial areas. And that's what I want to do with the port. I really want to think about it and make a good port. He is really good. Yeah, infrastructure, I think, is one of the most talented Skylines creators, without a doubt. And a very nice guy. I like talking with him. 2 lanes at the end of the ramp. Yeah, we'll get there. It's definitely messy in the morning peaks. Worse than that though is the distance. Like these are not, like this is too close. Those shouldn't be there. What would more likely be there would be a nubbin. But as a local road, not a 3-lane highway. There we go. Oh, big town. Our big town of 9,000 people now has the UK city apartments and a bunch of high density stuff that we shouldn't be using. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm gonna butcher his name. Acris. I completely agree. When are you getting another foundation video? It was gonna be the next video. And then I decided I'm gonna do Manor Lords instead. So it'll probably be the following week. Mostly because I already knew what I was doing for Manor Lords, and I didn't know what I was doing for Foundation, and I didn't want to give you a bad Foundation video, but there'll probably be a few Foundation videos over the next couple of weeks because I'm enjoying the game. I think it's a very good game. You're in Las Vegas right now. You love the urban infrastructure here. Vegas is interesting. It's a very fun place to drive in. I very much enjoy driving in Vegas. It feels like it's a place meant to drive a lot, for better or for worse. When is Phil playing Philippine in Civ 7? Dark confession. I haven't played Civ since that stream. I think the negativity around the game got to me, and I shouldn't let it. I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. This looks super terrible. But I also haven't played deep into the game to know. So I probably can't really judge. Vegas is not too bad? No. The only thing that I wouldn't like about Vegas is kind of the thing I didn't like about LA. And that is, I feel like Vegas would likely, and then maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, would be a city of transplants. The thing that always bummed me out about LA is that I had a lot of friends that would leave. Like you become friends with someone, you invest a lot of time in that friendship, and then they end up leaving. And then eventually I was that guy too. So that was a huge bummer for me. Hey, City Planner Plays. I am making a semi-modded city based on the Portland map, trying to make 350,000 real-life population. City started on colonial growth, old architecture, modern suburbs, and your backstory. Other cities like New York City, Boston. Apparently, my phone decided to talk. Cities like Boston, New York and Boston rose their potential, but your city never did. Any tips on starting your build? So you're trying to make a real, like, you got to understand why exactly New York rose to the prominence that it did. And it was the time it was founded, the bedrock underneath it, and its location in the country. Also, it wanted to grow. Portland, I don't know that Portland wants to grow. I don't think that's necessarily a problem. Or that it wants to grow slower. And it's not a location that's necessarily primed for growth in the same way. Advice on starting your build? I think you're already on the right track. Like, to me, it sounds like you've already given a lot of thought to the history of your city. I don't know what more I could say besides keep going down the route you're going down. I mean, thinking about your city's history is how you make it feel unique. It's also the reason why some of my stream cities suck. I don't think about their history. I'm just building stuff while I'm talking. You let people walk on the highway? Gotta have a way out of town. I have not provided it. I personally like that I have a palm tree popping through the road. There are different quirks about this city that make it interesting, and that's one of them. Good night, Phil and chat. Don't get to bed too late. You're right. I should get off here soon. Lenny Bronx, Connecticut installed highway signs proclaiming it the pizza capital of the United States. You're very offended you're a very offended New Yorker. I mean, that would be offensive. Because Connecticut can even have their own pizza? I don't know if that's a thing. You'd love to hear my thoughts on a proposal to expand Manhattan that is currently being tossed around. I'm unaware of that being a thing, but I will look that up and come back with some thoughts on it. I mean, there's clearly demand there. I would be curious to see what the rationale is for it, though, and why they can't expand within the existing footprint of the city. Because that's a very expensive proposition. New Haven pizza, New Haven best pizza in the U.S. Hot take. I think my favorite pizza is I think Detroit style pizza is like criminally underrated. And Chicago style pizza is the best kind of pizza. Detroit style's fire. Yeah, it's super underrated. I think that people don't think about Detroit being in the pizza argument, but super good. Yeah, absolutely underrated. Good morning from Sweden. Andres, thank you for being here. Glad you can join for a short while before heading off to work at 6 a.m. It's almost midnight for me. So hopefully you have a good day at work. It's I will be in your day soon. You love Detroit style? New York, Buffalo, Detroit, Chicago. I don't know what Buffalo style is. Honestly, I think that's the reason why Detroit style pizza is underrated. People don't know what it is. Because if you've had it, it's so good. It's so good. New York pizza is the best. Shouldn't need a fork and knife to eat a pizza. Listen, I like New York pizza a lot. New York style pizza is great. But also, the crunch of a Chicago style pizza, there's just something about it. It's so special. You don't have to use a fork and knife. I don't. I get messy. But I also love ribs, and I dig right in too. I don't need to get fancy. I'm happy to get messy. Well, this was really stupid now that I'm looking at this. We just have a nub of road facing this with a bridge over the top. But we're going to leave it because eventually we're going to move all this stuff. So yeah, we'll leave that little bit of insanity. The fun thing, we're apparently making a ton of money now. We'll pay back our tree loans. I think that there are like a couple of things I want to do. I want to experiment with one thing. 29%, 30% unemployment. My experiment is this. I'm going to spam industrial hard to see if that drops our unemployment rate down. Because I need to further understand the way unemployment's working right now. Because I'm not getting it. Not fully getting it right now. So we'll figure this out. Hold on. Pagan Scorpio. They want to stretch it down towards the ocean to minimize the impact of flooding in the financial market, plus more housing. There are 2 reasons you can't remember at the moment. You're a bit sleepy, but you even forgot to highlight your message. Okay, if they're doing it for resiliency, then for sure, big W. Like, there can't be another hurricane super standy. And like, I don't know how there's not more, just like in general, more fear about all the storms that we're having and the impact that it's going to have on cities if we continue to ignore it. Like it's like, I will say this because it's not political. Climate change is a thing, and it's going to destroy all of our cities. And if we don't do something about it, a lot of people are going to die. And I don't really care if someone believes that that's a political stance. It's not. Being political about it is ignoring the fact that it is a thing that is happening, and it is an existential crisis that the entire globe is facing, and that many of us are deciding to stick our heads in the sand and ignore. Like, it is a huge problem. And for cities to take proactive action like that, I think is really smart, because it's not happening. We're not doing it at a global level, which is honestly that it needs to happen at a global level. And here in the US, I mean, we're changing our feelings about doing the right thing about climate change every 4 years. And I fully expect that to continue to happen forever. So I feel like it is imperative that the city recognizes that it has this problem. The city must do something about it. So I think it's a good thing. Based in Phil Pilled. Climate change is not political. Climate change, like, science is not political. Science is science. You can not like science. You can not like what it says. You can be very opposed to it. Listen, I'm opposed to climate change. I'm opposed to what the scientists are saying. I don't like it. But also, I'm of the mindset that we should do something and not stick our heads in the sand. I think more than anything, and this is going to sound ageist, and maybe it is, I think that it is a reflection of, like, just generally in politics globally, politicians are they're getting older. And it is less of a concern, I think, when you're older. And I really wish that just globally we had more younger politicians who are going to have to deal with these things for the rest of their lives. And when you are 80, the rest of your life is like 4 years, like just keeping it hardcore real. Like, the rest of your life is not that long. And even if you do live a long time, your quality of life is probably not that good. So yeah, I like, whenever I hear like a politician that's like 80 years old talking about childcare, like, it's just like, I mean, what do you know about that? You know, like, what do you know about my needs as a parent? Like, you don't really know. Like, it's not, you don't even have friends who are like thinking about that. Maybe your grandchild. And like, with existential crises like climate change and the impact that will have in 2050, like, if you have zero chance of being around, zero, like literally zero chance. Like, maybe you care for your family's ability to be around them, but maybe you just don't. Maybe you care about short term, right in front of you things, plus like making a legacy, and it's just not the same. Salutations from Brazil. Hope all is well in Brazil. So yeah, a lot of the planning stuff that I got to deal with throughout my career was just responding to climate change. And like, at the local level, it's just kind of demoralizing because there's just nothing that you can do. Like, you can dig that pond a little bit deeper, and you can make that stormwater pipe a little bit wider. but you can't really afford to do it. That's the other part. Like, these cities are doing all this stuff and they don't have the money for it, and it's not their fault alone. So like, it's tough. It's tough. And if we're not going to find a real solution, it sucks. Not sure how people don't see it politically who don't want to spend money on huge storms. I mean, my fear is that just like humanity in general, I feel like we have a tendency, and it doesn't matter where you are. I think humanity has a tendency to like to pretend that things are going to be okay until they're not. And then once big bad things happen, then we make big impactful changes. And I feel like, I felt that way. I mentioned my thoughts about tariffs and like how it's going to impact the housing market in cities. Until we experience the full pain of that, I think that people aren't going to realize the negatives around that. And I'm kind of getting to the point where I just kind of feel like people need to experience the bad of that. I was reading the other day, the National Association of Realtors, not exactly a group that you would expect to like be on the planner side. They were saying that the average cost of a home is going to go up $10,000 to build a home. And when you already have a housing shortage, like that's not what you need. And that's all because Canadian lumber is not being imported anymore. And Canadian cement. Yeah, sucks. It's all those sorts of things that like, I feel like until the pain is felt in some of these areas, like we're just not going to make informed decisions. And I feel like it goes like that for a variety of things, but these are the things that like, I don't know that we have time for climate change. Like, what does it take? Do you have to have a hurricane take out like Tampa? Like, I don't know what it takes. That's not acceptable in my opinion. We have a lack of imagination and innovation. We get stuck in our comfortable ways. Innovation can can both be profitable and comfortable. It can be, yeah. I mean, absolutely. I think that we're seeing that with like, like with green energy. Like there is a tipping point where all of a sudden it becomes profitable. And you're starting to see some of those investments. Like it doesn't matter if you incentivize coal. Once some of the cleaner sources of energy have had enough research and development around them, why would you go back to coal? Like you just wouldn't. It doesn't make sense. Congrats to the winners. What happened? Oh, Lenny, thank you so much for giving away the mugs. Let's take a mulligan on how we treat our planet. I agree. Anyone who just got that, make sure you redeem those links. And Ramus, thank you so much for the prime. Dr. Awesome Dude, I'm sorry. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. One day you'll win a mug. I will give some out again soon, too, myself. Hear me out. The best Detroit style pizza is propaganda pie in Colorado. You've ever had it? It's between Silverton and Glenwood Springs. That's a beautiful area. So if you're trying to get me to go there and saying that pizza is the rationale, like there are other reasons I'd go there. What am I doing? If you found me during the beginning of COVID and you want to say that I rock, I appreciate that. You guys got me through COVID, man. COVID was a rough time for everybody, including me. Like it was a rough time. Autograph mug? I could probably do something like that. What do you want my autograph for, though? I have crappy handwriting, and it's not that interesting. You wouldn't want that. Forging checks, that's why. Well, joke's on you. I don't even know where my checkbook is. Actually, it's probably because someone stole it and they're forging my checks. So maybe joke's on me. crappy handwriting makes the best autographs. So I'm one of those guys who writes with a lot of capital letters to mask my inability to write legibly. So just write capital letters for everything, and then you're good. Something handwritten is personal and unique. That's true. I could just throw a couple things in the store at some point. It'd be fun. Pooch. Pooch. Hold on, Pooch. Melissa asked a million years ago for me to put some of the leisure venue stuff in. I never did that. I don't even know if Melissa's here anymore. Melissa's probably long gone. I will keep an eye. But what I can add for sure, since you're here, Pooch, let's unlock the large parks. You've been super busy recently, but you're finally able to join in. Did you see this, Pooch? The Dog Activity Center Park. So here we go. There we go. We got the Pooch Dog Activity Park. It's just a much larger dog park. So there you go, Pooch. Just for you. Melissa is still here. Then I've got to drop some of these leisure venue stuff in. You're going to express my opinion. We need to speak about politics as often as possible, shying away from tough topics. And otherwise, those companies that pollute the most think about politics habitually. I agree. I think we need to think about the things. I also think that we need to. I have mixed feelings. Part of me thinks, yeah, we need to think about those things all the time, but also we need to not burn out on things and become disengaged. And I feel like there is a real that is really happening at a big level right now, where there's a lot of people who like would normally be super engaged. They're just like, you know what? It's just constant and I'm just tired. I don't want to hear it anymore. And I feel you. I'm kind of there too. So I feel like there's got to be a balance. That's all. Express yourself, don't repress yourself. Just for you, Hez. That's how you've been feeling, NATO? Yeah. It's tough. So I was gonna place the Riverside Grill, but we have a river now, so we shouldn't place that yet. We have the tea house. I feel like our downtown really stinks. It's just like the same building over and over and over. And then a whole bunch of parking, because we were taking that inspiration from Elmo, potentially a bit too literally. You're burnt out from your parents' political rants? I mean, it is very easy to burn out on it. And that's the reason why, like, there's like a balance. There's a balance. And for me, like on here, I think if it's applicable, I'll talk about it. I try not to go too hard. But, you know, I don't think you get into local government without being opinionated politically. Like you just don't. You're ambivalent and you don't care. So I clearly have opinions, and I clearly care about these things at all levels. The part that I care the most about, like just bluntly, is local. But ultimately, especially as of late, there's been a blending of the lines between local and federal, which is unfortunate. And we had that in Wisconsin back in the day too with state. Oof. I did not know that was going to happen. That looks terrible. I can probably mask that. Yeah. Am I going to put in a commercial airport in this city? I haven't really given it any thought. I have no definitive plans for that, but that doesn't mean it's not going to happen. If you want to see that, then sure. This is I look at the Stream Cities as being very collaborative. We're collaborating together and coming up with something fun. Looks great. I think it looked terrible. This looks better. We could do something with this. And then I'll have to landscape this generously. You should care the most about local, state, and federal. Most to least. Yeah. Yeah, no, I am a big of the belief that most people don't realize just how impactful their local elections are. And by not participating in those local elections, you're missing out on the opportunity to shape the place that you live in. The place that you probably care more about than anything else. The federal stuff matters, but not like your local stuff. It's different. And also, you can make a bigger difference. Like the chance that you make something happen at the local level, very, very high. Like, I challenge you all. I challenge everyone in this stream to look up your local plan commission meeting that's coming up most recently, or coming up the soonest, and look and see if you have any interest in any of the projects, and provide your feedback and see if anything changes. You would be surprised. You would be shocked. You can actually make a difference. But you can go yell into the void about federal politics, and you will have an impact if there are great enough numbers of you. But I'm telling you, if you want to make immediate impact that you feel, your local elections, your local plan commission, your local generally, your local everything, you can make a big difference. And you should do it. And if anything, it'll make you feel better. It'll make you feel like you're empowered and have a voice. We'll get Phil to read those lyrics soon. QZ. Sleep well. Thank you for being here, buddy. Most people don't realize how few people dictate what happens in their neighborhood. The crazy thing, the absolutely crazy thing, is it's not just the same few people. So, in my neighborhood, I know exactly who it is. There's one lady who is the only one who talks at half of our meetings. It's like at our neighborhood meeting, our neighborhood association meeting. Every neighborhood in Madison has a small budget and the ability to set that budget and have a seat at the table. She renamed my neighborhood at one point. She dictated what was going to be at a park. She doesn't even have kids, but she got them to build a park faster that was crappier because it was an eyesore. Wild stuff. And the whole reason why she was able to do it, no one else said anything. And I felt like it was a conflict for me to say anything. So I didn't say anything. But I just sat there with my teeth, I just clenched teeth, just furious. Show up, show out. Exactly. So yeah, I got my person. I see her at the grocery store. I don't say hello. I hold a grudge about that playground. It should have never been built when it was. We should have waited a year. We got a better one. The city told us. Avoiding your relevant lyrics about politics. No, I'm not avoiding them. Hold on. I already said it. Has already said it. Express yourself, don't repress yourself. I said it. Now I said it twice. Unless you work for the federal government for work. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's my wife. Unfortunately, that's my wife. 50% of life is simply showing up. Legit. Legit. Like, that might sound like super depressing, but it's not. It's like, it's so true. You show up, you'll make a difference. Nice hanging, folks. Have a good night. Rude goat. I don't think you're a rude goat, and I'm glad that you were glad you were here tonight. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Sadly, public health is a federal government because it's about the total population. Yeah. I think that's one of the things that the pandemic really that's probably one of the things that it showed like the biggest weakness of, and it's continuing now. I mean, we had public health rules being issued at different levels. Like different counties had different rules here. It was madness. I don't know what the deal is with my dead bushes, but if I just spam enough of these, it seems like they're covered. Speaking of goats, I am watching Severance, although I'm not done with season 2 yet, so please don't spoil anything. I've not enjoyed a show as much as I've enjoyed Severance in a long time. It is a phenomenal show. If anyone hasn't watched it, just get on it. It's such a good show. New episode today, people. I'm still behind. And this past weekend, my wife and I were like going back and forth about whether we should watch Severance or The White Lotus. We only even started watching Severance. I bought an Apple mouse for my office. And I got 3 months of Apple TV. And Severance was right there, and I've been hearing so much about it. And now I want to watch that more than I want to watch The White Lotus. And that's a service that I pay for. White Lotus, but only watched as a couple. It is really good. It just doesn't hit the same way. It's I don't know. I also find that I don't like any characters this season. Like there's not any character that I've been like, I like them. In the previous seasons, there's been at least one. Season 2 was pretty slow, but still great. I love season 2. I thought season 2 was great. It was slower. I think it was better than season 1, though. I'm on the fence about this one. All because that one character is missing. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, but that one character that was in the other 2 seasons that isn't there just kind of made the show for me, I think. And her not being there is makes it not as good. Season 2 was hilarious. The only thing I like, there was that thing with the couples that like, I knew it was going to happen, but I was like, just still disappointed that it did. I don't know. 3 months is enough to binge everything on Apple TV. It doesn't feel like it, especially now that they announced that Ted Lasso's coming back. Like, I don't know when it's coming back, but Apple TV is like, I feel like Apple TV is becoming the best streaming service, at least for me. Lenny, dude, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for the generosity tonight. That's super cool of you. And wait a minute, Lenny, you're on both You are on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for the super chat too. Not sure if you stepped away when I announced, but how does one get a song named after them? You're on your way. Basically like this. I've basically just chosen people who have supported in chat and elsewhere. So I'll give you of the songs that we've played tonight, I'll give you a Lenny. We'll get a Lenny going. You and God of Radio are two that I've been meaning. God of Radio, I've been meaning to give a song. Gotta get a Moose song going too. I think my favorite one that I've heard so far on here is probably this one. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. BK Dip. Hey Phil. Hey, thank you for the 8 months of tier 1. Appreciate you, man. It's a farce. Thank you for the prime. So yeah, we'll get you. We'll get you. Radio City Music Gods. Mick Fuddlebutt. I like that. I like that. We'll see. I've got to figure out whether I want to go totally on the nose or not. The other thing is I just kind of need to name the songs at this point. Like at some point I became very, very slow at like getting the music out there. And I feel really bad about it. Partially because I like to use it and I can't use it if it doesn't have a name. Like all these songs are great. I can't use them yet. Thanks for the gift. Oh, I'm You're stoked with the Vainglorious track? It is some GTA 3 opening theme vibes. And the game has brought you and that game brought you back into gaming. It's a good track. I like that one too. Picana, you don't know if Adolescence has hit on the US Netflix yet? Hitting hard and Dear God, is the acting next level? I don't know. The great thing about Netflix is you can VPN that though. So I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to doing that. What am I doing? What am I doing? I can't never really see two hot river problems, but realistically, solar panels, for example, and a green energy source wouldn't need 3 million panels and thousands of square kilometers to match the output of one reactor. It just doesn't work. Oh, you're talking about solar? Solar has a place. I don't think it's everywhere. Which I think is, that's one of the things that I wish that people were a little bit more like, you don't want to give fodder to anyone who wants to be negative about green energy in particular. And I think using the wrong, it's like how you wouldn't want to have a natural gas oil plant next to a coal mine. I feel like it's the same thing with green energy. You want to use the right kind of energy in the right place. And that doesn't always happen. And I say this as someone who invested in solar panels that didn't work half the year. Not at this house, but at my last house. They were awesome when they worked. Then the rest of the time they didn't. And that sucked. Go wind parks. Yeah, I mean, that probably a lot. The other thing I think about green energy that kind of, at least in my area, a lot of it makes more sense, at least in my opinion, when it's done at scale. And we just will make the mistake of believing that it's an individual's personal responsibility, when it's really be like, that's the role of government, like bringing all the people together to get these things done together as a community, where it maybe is a bit more cost effective. What am I doing wrong besides not thinking? There we go. Smarter every day. Had a cool video about it, but the first nuclear reactor. Look that up. Is Denmark nearly all wind power? Wouldn't put it past them. You have solar panels too and a big battery to store excess. So that was the part that I was missing, Martin. Like, I did not have that. And I had spent so much on the solar panels that I was out. I think I made a big mistake, and that was I didn't shop around. Like, someone came to my door and I was like, yeah, that price seems reasonable. Solar panels are something I agree with and believe in. I believe in green energy. And it just never really paid for itself the way that they said it was going to. Which I thought was really unfortunate. And it was 100% my fault for not doing enough research. Hindsight being 2020, would have probably opted for a smaller system with a large battery rather than a large system with no battery. Made very little sense. So I never went to San Diego, right? So the nuclear movies means nothing to me. No. I tried to go to San Diego one time and I got trapped in Oceanside and I gave up. It was like an hour and a half without moving on the highway. And I was just like, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. And I found a spot where I could turn around and I went straight back to LA. And I just never went back. Oh, the nuclear boobies mean I'm halfway. So did I just miss them then? Or was I so stressed about the traffic that I just gave up? How can I download mods for Crack City Skylines 1 or 2? You don't. I gotta tell you how to pirate a game. That's like, no. Don't. Especially Skylines 1. Okay, dude. Okay, hold on. City Skylines 1 is currently... It's currently $3. Just go buy it. That's how you... The way that you play Cracked City Skylines 1 is to go pay $3 for it and buy it. It's $3. It's $3. What time are we stopping tonight? Soon. I kind of got lost in a bunch of random stuff. Night Moose. Moose, have a good night. Pagan Scorpio. $3 is very expensive. I know that there have been points in my life where like that's a lot of money, but still, it's worth. If you buy City Skylines 1 for $3, I promise you that you will get your money's worth in the first hour. You'll just have a great time with it. It's a great game. I feel like there are very few games that I've got my money's worth like I got it with Skylines 1. Just like seriously a sick deal for me. They could have charged me double and I would have still gotten more than my money's worth. CPP, it's CS1 free weekend. Oh, all the more reason. Don't crack the game. Go and give it a shot and then pay your $3. It's the perfect time. I don't know if that's going to work. Then again, I don't know if we actually have a train coming here anymore. So maybe that's when nobody cares. Free to play this weekend too, yes. You cannot go to sleep until the stream ends. That is good pressure, Pagan Scorpio. I tell you what. tell you what, I feel like we've straightened out a couple of things. I haven't shared this, so I'm just gonna do that quickly. Oh, I should have. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna totally. That's a terrible. What am I doing? Hold on. Anyone who wants to look at this disaster has the ability to do so. It's out there now. We're gonna play around a GeoGuessr, and then I think that we will call it a night. I will. Cause I gotta get to being a productive member of society early in the morning. I was gonna go to. You know what? Yes. In fact, no GeoGuessr night. I think we're just gonna call it. I'm gonna be a good person. I'm gonna be a good person and work at my video. I know. The other thing is, I said I was gonna update the mod thing on the website, and I needed to do that. I need to have a couple minutes. So I do think that we'll end it soon. As in, like, in a second. Agupta, I'm sorry. Good stream. Have a good one. Thank you. Hey, I had a great time tonight. Thank you guys all so much. The last few. Okay. No. I see you. We're doing it. One round. World. We have to. What am I doing? Party. My goal is just to beat Vainglorious Gaming. One goal. All right. One round. World. We're gonna see what happens. I gotta do it. I don't have the VODs in Twitch. I do now. I put them back up. They're up. I was experimenting. They're back up. So Harbor Master there. Hey, buddy. Harbor Master, good to see you. I actually need to talk to you. I need to talk to you about your boats. I'm easily manipulated by reverse psychology. Now you've learned something about me. It's not hard. Okay, yeah, I want to ask you about the boat assets. Cause I desperately want to use them. I'm also nervous. I want to know more about them. Hold on. Can I buy you CS1 for $3? You don't have that much money. You're in Pakistan. I have no good way of doing that, unfortunately, Usman. I'm sorry. And that is a good lesson to me. That was presumptuous of me. I apologize. Still, we're not going to talk about cracking games. We're not doing that. One last shot. I'm going to jump in. We're going to do world. Shoot me a DM later. I will get to it when I wake up. Yeah, just a little curious. We're starting to play this round.
Rated my stream with 9 viewers.
Wait, who rated? Who rated right at the start of GeoGuessr? You're bad, NATO? Don't worry, I'm not that good either. Chat helps me out. So I heard that someone rated. I have no idea who it is. And I cannot see it on my activity feed. So whomever it is, thank you so much. Italy. That looks Italian. But this doesn't look like Italian. Die das Best Wenger? Austria? It's a bunch of ticks. AT. Is it worth it to buy CS2 and you own CS1? Without a doubt, for sure. Also, maybe. It depends. Yeah, that looks like Austria right there. So that's our first hint. Now, where in Austria are we? What does this say? Get to the Chapa. Sydney, Austria. Starts with a cake. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna take that. 97 miles is good enough for 21st out of 49th, and way behind my nemesis, my GeoGuessr nemesis. Yeah, I had the right country. Unfortunately, the wrong city. Probably should have looked around more. That is a big helpful thing in GeoGuessr, is to actually move and not sit in one spot and just spin. Though it doesn't feel like it's gonna help me right now. Oh, Arnold. Yeah, get in the chopper. Ochino? Snacks. I don't know where we are. Looks very nice though. I have a feeling that my losing streak is about to continue. Portugal? I could see that. I could see that. It looks is Portugal this wet, or is there a wet time of year? Because it seems like it's very, very wet. Portugal. I'm into it. I'm into it. Should have went closer to Porto. Oh, there's so many people that were there too. Oh no. 18th though. All right, take that. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. How am I supposed to catch up to Brandon when he's in first place? I know that there are some Europeans in here, and you guys for sure like need to help. I need you guys to knock him down. You did your best. But you guys did tell me it was the right, you guys told me the right country. Unfortunately, it's not just me with chat. Brandon has chat too. And chat, he doesn't need chat. I need chat. He's just good at this. Poland. Oh, this does look like the Eastern European region pack a little bit. That's how I judge European countries now. CS2. CS2 region packs. Does it look familiar? What I need to really do is actually visit. That would be helpful, more helpful. Give you signs. I'm trying. EU. That's not helpful. I know it's in the European Union, wherever we are. 100% Poland. Why? Oh, yeah, that looks very Polish. I have nothing besides that, besides what you guys already told me, which means that Brandon's is gonna win unless I just get supremely lucky. 109 miles. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. I just there's no way unless I can get to Brandon in a minute and a half and pin him down and not let him answer. so that I can answer. That's the only way. That's the only way it's possible for me to come back. Especially with trucks. I'm only seeing half of that. These are very narrow roads. People must drive slowly here because of that, which is good. Okay, there's some signs. It's English. European Union, and I don't know what that is. Blue, yellow, or red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue. Romania. I just need to sit down and memorize my flags. I have a kid who's doing that stuff now. I just need to sit down with her. Research for stream. That's gonna be what I do. You're from here. I got close-ish. 37 miles. That is good for 10 places behind Vainglorious Gaming. The losing is exceptionally painful when you're only 300 points off from perfect. You dropped a random pin in Romania. You know what? I don't care at this point. This is a cool place wherever we are right now. This almost looks like a cranberry marsh without cranberries. To me, it looks like it's probably the Netherlands. This feels like it's a bike path in the middle of a rural area, which is like Netherlands so hard. For sure. It's a bog with a bike path. I won't be able to figure out where it is, but it also won't matter. The Netherlands is so small. That is end of the line for me here, because that guy was there. Inverted bog with the drainage filled in already. It's such a wildly interesting country in the development patterns. And the fact that like seeing this kind of bike infrastructure doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that I'm in Amsterdam. It doesn't. Which is super cool. It's very flat. Yes. All right. 33. I'm going to take that. Never mind. Look at the highway signs. Yeah, I got fixated on so this was actually worse than I thought it was going to be. Not only did I lose to Vainglorious Gaming, he came in first and only was 400 shy from being perfect. Good game, Brandon. Good game. Toby, good game. Gavin, good game. Bluppy, good game. Shard, good game. RC Likes Trains, good game. DNW, good game. Good game, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Kinda nice to beat me too. I like that. Thank you all so much for being here. I think he's using AI. How would one use AI on this? That's the real thing. Gotta figure that out. You truly do just get very lucky. That's what someone with extremely good acumen at this and a lot of skills says. Magic and luck. Twitch, can we give YouTube hearts? We're gonna send them off and then raid somebody. I don't know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna figure it out. You guys, thank you so much. So much fun. The next stream will also be a night stream. It'll be Saturday night next week. I'll schedule it so you guys know when it is. But it should be a lot of fun. We'll continue to build this monstrosity and see what happens. So everyone on YouTube, thank you so much. I'll see you next week. And on Twitch, don't leave. Don't leave. Hopefully someone like Riri's on. Bye-bye, YouTube.